Hey, welcome back to Crystal's Tarot, or welcome if you're new. Please consider subscribing. Sorry, you know me, I'm always dropping stuff. I dropped my gum. So let's get into it. This is going to be your reading. We're gonna do personals again today. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're remembering how awesome you are. How wonderful. Hey Jaylee, how are you? I'm gonna message this lady real quick. Let her know I'm on doing the readings. I think it's fabulous. This lady, for like 2 days, she's been trying to get a hold of me to do a reading, and I haven't been able to make contact with her. I'm really good. I'm excited. I feel like good things are coming. I like the energy that's in the environment. I feel like there's like, oh, sorry, I just put in gum. I feel like there's a sense of there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things coming. There's a lot of changes, but there's a lot of benefits. There's a lot of good things coming. So I'm really excited to see like what actually is coming. So let me send this real quick. So fabulous 1632. If she ends up getting on, I'm gonna let her cut the line, because she's been trying for a while. So give me a minute. I'm gonna just write her thing down. All right, cool beans. Hold on. Okay. So I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, guys. Let's get started. So the idea for today is basically the same as it always is. We're gonna do some readings. I'm trying to grow my tribe. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your support and your energy. Shaylee, you're awesome. I really appreciate your support, your energy. I hope you're really having a good day today. Feeling blessed. Yes, absolutely. Sorry I wasn't able to get to you yesterday. Let's see. So we'll just get started with you because I haven't got started yet. So I don't know who suggested or asked if I had Cash App yesterday, and I didn't. So I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. Note to self. So before I got on here today, I got Cash App. So there's a link in the description box below for Cash App, PayPal, and Zelle. I'm used to Zelle. It's my preferred thing. There's no fees with that one. And then PayPal, they usually have a fee, but that's cool. It's I don't care either way. It's good always, no matter what. I'm growing and I'm doing good things. So however it's convenient for you, if you choose to purchase a reading or if you choose to tip me or donate to my channel, that information is in the description box below. Also, I wanted to remind you guys to check out your birth chart, your natal chart, if you're not sure where your placements are. That description is awesome. That link is also in the description box below. Sorry, I hope I am not lost for my words today. Appreciate you. What do you mean, Schumann? Oh, sorry. Shaylee, absolutely, of course. So we got our list. So, and then here's my intention also for today. Whoever gets picked, gets picked, or whoever comes in first. It's the what spirits, like you guys have an energy that spirit needs a message to come out for the collective, right? And then I am gonna, if somebody donates or whatever, they're gonna jump the line. And if fabulous, I cannot talk, 1632 comes in, she's gonna cut the line too. Because she's been trying to make contact with me for like 3 days, and I feel really bad. Okay, so, and right now our list is Suman Shaylee. And if you want to be added on the list and you're here and you're not on the list yet, go ahead and put it in the description box below. Suman, let's get started. What? Oh. Suman, I'm going to get started on your reading. Let's see what Spirit wants to talk about for you. I'm not going to pay attention to the comments right now. Let's get into it. And then when I get done reading, I'll look over and see if you have any questions, and we'll go from there. What reading? Hold on. I don't know which deck I want to use. We're going to use this one. I like this one. I don't know why. I should just have all my favorite decks on the table, but I don't. But I should, but I don't. I really like this deck. There's a lot of decks I really like, but this one's also like, they're starting to get used. Okay. Suman, Spirit, what do you have for Suman? Hold on, you got a pre-message. You have the Hierophant. Underneath the Hierophant is the 9 of Swords peeking. And you also have the 3 of Swords with the Ace of Swords peeking. I hope you could see. So I don't know if you saw my expression. I have a hard time keeping my opinions to myself because my facial expressions, it's annoying. But for those of you who caught that, it's because, or Suman, actually, this is your reading. So this is your information. It's for you to know. It's important for you to know more than anybody else. There's something like things are just a little bit off, but trust it because it is lining up. It might look a little weird. It might feel a little off, but it is lining up. You have the High Priestess with the 3 of Wands. There's something you've been waiting. Either you've been waiting to know something, learn something, commit to something, have somebody commit to you. You've been waiting. You've been maybe even praying for this, but you've been waiting. You've been very patient and you've been waiting. And underneath this waiting, I feel like there's this knowledge or this knowing. There's like, you know, something deeper, which has allowed you to wait. And then you have the High Priest over here, and then the 9 of Swords underneath that. So this commitment is something you're very serious about. It's hard for you not to have this commitment. You're stressed maybe. It's like you think about it all the time. Like when you go to sleep, you think about it. You're thinking about it. Maybe you're trying to learn something and you're thinking about it all night. Like maybe you have a test or something. But whatever this is for you, you've been waiting. I feel like it's a relationship. I feel like it's a person you've been waiting for to come in to like have this exchange with you. Maybe you're waiting to be acknowledged for something you've like, you know, something different than, I don't know. I'm going to leave it there because I'm starting to get confused. We'll see hold on. What else then? This knowledge, this commitment, whatever this is for you, it's like a key. It's like things have to align perfectly. That's why you're having to wait. Things aren't lining up like necessarily the way, like, how you say, like everything's starting to come together, but it's not together yet. And then you have the 7 of Pentacles. You're looking at it that like feel like that's what you stress on at night of thinking about it. Like, what else can you do? How long are you gonna have to wait? What else? There's a lot of like reviewing something while you're stressing at night, while you're thinking at night. Are you reflecting? Maybe at night you're reflecting. Okay, hold on. I'm going to keep it moving. Okay, Suman. Let's go. Suman. Suman, Spirit. What do you have for Suman? It's going to be okay. Suman. Okay, I think it's our last shuffle. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay, what? I don't know. Hold on. Okay. You have the King of Cups in the bottom of the deck, at the bottom of the deck, however you want to say it. So there's something you're trying to move forward towards. I feel like there's like this commitment that you have. I don't know if you physically have it. I feel like you might. I feel like you can physically connect to it. I don't know if you necessarily do, but you can. This is talking about a connection. Okay. This is talking about a connection. I feel like it's a person. It could be something, it could be an object, but I feel like it's a person. But we'll read it and see what comes out. We'll see the energy. There's a sense of having like this commitment to something, having this emotional tie to something, this investment with something. Yeah, I heard proud. You're proud of someone, something, and you care about them. You have the ability to spend time with them. I don't know if you necessarily do, or maybe not as much as you'd like. I don't know how that is for you. But there's this new opportunity, or maybe you're trying to put things together so you can offer a new opportunity. You're potentially presenting. I feel like you care about somebody. You have this emotional investment with somebody, or this interest in somebody. I feel like you're trying to be more stable so you can approach. I feel like as you align things, or once you get things lined up, which you're going to be doing if you haven't done already, you're lining things up to be able to like approach it. I feel like it's a person. I feel like there's like, it could be something. Maybe you want to buy something. It could be that, I guess. If it is something that you want to buy, it's something that you're very, you're emotionally invested. Like it's something that you maybe have a nostalgia. If it's like an object, like let's say it's a car. It's either a car like that reminds you of your childhood, or it has fond feelings for you. It reminds you of good things, and you're saving up to buy it or to invest in it. To I feel like it's a person. Okay, hold on. Let's keep it going. I'm gonna start asking you questions. Let's see. Okay, you have the Five of Cups underneath this Ace of Pentacles. This could have been a connection in the past that didn't work out the way you wanted it to, and there's a sense of being hurt, being disappointed, wishing things would have worked out differently, feeling like it was a long journey. Like, okay, hold on. So take this as this resonates. There's this sense of like it was a battle to like if this person that's in your past, it like you guys were on opposite ends. There was a great divide, right? It's like the Land Before Time. There was this great divide, and to be able to bridge it, for you guys to like connect, there had to been a lot of work. God bless you. You're welcome. There had to been a lot of energy and effort to support that thing on both ends. And I felt like, I don't know if it was you or them, but there's this disconnect where you ended up going the opposite way. I don't know if your person ended up going the opposite way too. I can't see that part. I can just tell like I feel like you might have been the start, or maybe you might not feel like you were the start of it, but I like you started to detach. I feel like you whatever you did in the past caused your person to feel like you weren't moving forward. So they were just waiting for you to move forward and to do something, but you didn't. You moved away. Take that as that resonates. And then you have the Two of Cups right here. The fuck? You might be going through like an ending right now in some connection that's kind of reminding you of this person in the past, or somehow that's tying to somehow, I don't know how, somehow it's tying into this past energy. Your past thing right here that didn't work out, that you miss and wished it would have been different, that's kind of playing into this current energy where you're feeling like you want to approach something, you have this emotional interest, but it felt like there's something like the ground's not solid yet. Like you can't, I don't know how to explain this. Like now's not good timing. I don't know what it is you're trying to do. I feel like you're still looking and observing, like when's the opportunity? When do you, like, when's the moment to enter? I feel like this is a person you're wanting to connect. This might, I don't know. Hold on. And then you have the Five of Swords and the Hangman. So you're getting out of your thought. I feel like, okay, you might be thinking from somebody from your past, wanting to approach them, or something. You're wanting to approach something. I feel like you've always wanted to approach it, but there's like this sense of not feeling good enough, not feeling like you could, not feeling like it would work out. But you're starting to see things differently. And I felt like this long delay of this approach is, I don't know, maybe that's why you're trying to get a reading right now, to see if you should approach, like, is now the time. You've been like looking and reflecting on something. I don't know. Does that resonate with you? I know. I am reflecting. Shaylee, I love you. You like are always on point for me. Thank you. Drag spam. Oh, you're asking me, Shaylee? What were you asking me? My sign? My sign. So my sun sign is Gemini. My rising sign is Virgo. That's like a crazy combination, like opposites. Crazy. My Virgo, no. Yeah, my Virgo and my moon are Leo. So that's fun. My Jupiter is Sagittarius. I think I told you guys my moon, that's Leo. My Venus is Leo. Those are the placements I mostly pay attention to is Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Jupiter. And those are all mine. My Sun is my Gemini. Rising is Virgo. Sun, Moon. My moon is Leo. My Jupiter is Sagittarius, and my my Venus is Leo. I hope that wasn't too confusing. Okay, let me see. Love Romance Oracle. Okay, hold on. Assuming, does any of this resonate with you? This is like an interesting little story right here. Let's see. Sorry, and I gotta double check and make sure I got everybody on the list that's wanting. Love guidance. Okay. Yay, Rhonda. I'm gonna put you on a list. I'm gonna just put you down on the list because it said something about you driving. So I don't want you like doing nothing. Just don't be distracted. Just sit, relax, and we're gonna get into some entertainment. And I got you on the list. Get home safe and sound and relax and breathe. I hope it's been a good day. Tomorrow's Friday. Woo. Okay. And then Lucinda. Thank you, Shaylee. Let's see. Thank you. Rags fam, I think you said you wanted a reading too. I'm not sure. I'm going to put you down just in case. And if you don't want one, tell me no. But you're on the list. Hey, Tony. I hope so. I'm hoping to grow my tribe. So my intention for you guys, like, I really appreciate you guys being on here. I always want to be a good method of support for you. I want to provide you encouragement, provide you some entertainment, hopefully something to laugh at. I read the cards that come out, but I like more than the cards. There's times that I get additional downloads, so I'll share that with you guys. My approach is a little bit weird sometimes because I'm a little bit weird sometimes. So appreciate you. I digress a lot, so just bear with me. My list right now, Tony. So you guys, let me be clear as well. I don't know if I don't know if you guys are saying hi. Thank you, Shaylee. I don't know if you guys are just saying hi. Hi, Tiffany. I don't know if you guys are perfect. Thank you. Appreciate you. So I don't know if you guys are just saying hi or wanting to be on the list. So if you want to be on the list, let me know. And Shaylee, if you're going to be here a while, if you don't mind, if you want to kind of watch it for me, but don't feel like you have to at all. You don't have to. If you want to just sit back and chill, no problem. I can totally do it. No problem. I got a little list going. So whatever you guys want to do, I'm here for it. How it's going to go is donations go first. And then also, I want to let you guys know if Fabulous 1632 comes in, she's cutting the line too. She's been trying to get a hold of me for a couple of days now, and she always comes in late and it's at the end. And so she's at the very bottom of the list for days now. And so when she comes in, if she comes in today, she's going to cut the list too, as if she made a donation, even though I like donations. I just like your guys' interactions. I like this. I'm trying to grow my channel. I'm trying to like engage with you guys, and I'm learning and I'm healing too while we're having our engagements and our little interactions. So I appreciate it. Thank you. So we got the little list. Perfect. Thank you, Shaylee. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to start. Well, we've already started. I'm reading Schumann right now. Schumann. Sorry, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. But I'm reading that. I don't know if all this resonated with you, but I did see your comment about wanting to have some messages about love. So let me know if this resonates with you or not, and we'll pull some more clarifiers if you want to. While you're getting back to me on that, or let me know if you have a specific question as well. And then I'll pull these while you're getting your thoughts together on that. All right. Assuming. I don't know if we're pulling anybody's energy specifically or just general. So I'm going to leave that to you to put your intention out there with your intuition. And I'm just going to tell you the cards that come out. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Suman? Suman messages for Suman. Thank you. One more. Bottom of the deck, you have let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. But these are the good friends, right? These are the ones that have our best interests at heart. These aren't the ones that are mean and manipulative, and they use our drama against us. They use our pain and put it in our face. These are the friends that they care about us. They support us. They encourage us when we're down. They push us when we kind of feel like we don't have any energy. They motivate us and inspire us. They're the good friends, right? They're the friends that we want, the quality over quantity. Okay. Then you have wedding. This situation involves marriage. Trust. This situation is calling you to have faith. And then you have, okay. So this energy, you also have engagement and pay attention to the red flags. However, I feel like this engagement, I don't know how long you've been in a connection, or how long you've been wanting to be like I feel like you want to be like in a higher level of commitment. You want to be married. You want to be committed, and have that family dynamic. And I feel like you just need to be cautious that you're being mindful of who you're engaging that energy with, instead of just like settle for Mr. or Mrs. Right, not Mr. or Mrs. Right now. Don't settle for somebody who looks good on the outside, or who looks good on paper. Somebody who actually makes you feel good, makes you feel centered, makes you feel comfortable. And if you don't know this person yet, don't settle. Get to know yourself. Get to like settle with, or not settle, like settle down and get to know yourself. Spend time with yourself. Learn your energy. Know who you are. And then when you get to be in that energy of where you're confident of who you are, you're proud of who you are, you're the kind of person that you want to be with, that's when you start to like open up to that kind of energy. But I feel like there's somebody in your energy. I don't feel like this is the best person for you. I feel like you can have it. You can have it if you want it, of course, but there's better for you. There's a sense of like, whatever this potential is right now, you should hide yourself from it just a little bit. Just like let it show itself to you. Let it really show you what it's really all about. Let this person prove who they are before you like fully invest everything in them. I feel like you might be like, I feel like you're giving somebody the benefit of the doubt, and it might be a detriment to you. So just be cautious of that. Do you have any questions? I don't know, Shaylee, because I don't know how long I'm going to be on here, because some readings go fast and some like are like 30-40 minutes. I don't know. I'm just chilling. And when you're ready to get off, just put on the list of where it currently is, and then I'll take it from there. Don't feel like you have to stay. Don't feel like you have to maintain the list or whatever. I'm sorry, I don't know how long I'm gonna be on here. I'm just gonna, however spirit wants to go today. Thank you. Okay, perfect, Schumann. Yes, if you can. I appreciate it, Shaylee. Perfect, good. Okay. So Schumann, just keep following your intuition. Just know what's intended for you is on its way in, and you just have to relax into it. I feel like you're settling down with yourself. You're getting to know yourself better. More than dating anybody else, date yourself. It's so fun. It's like you don't have to worry if somebody knows the kind of flowers you like. You know the kind of flowers you like. And if you don't, get some. And then if you don't like them, don't get those next time. Like, get to know yourself. And you don't know if you don't try it. I tell my kids all the time, like, we don't know what kind of apples we want. Okay, cool. We're going to get one apple of every kind, and we're going to try it. We're going to cut it. Do you like lemons or limes with your tacos, with your drink, with whatever? Which one do you like? You don't know? Try them both. Like, you have to try things before you know what you like. You can't say you don't like it if you've never tried it. Okay. Shaylee, it's your turn, love. God bless you. God bless you.
Bless you.
Okay, so here's also, guys, if you guys want to do a reading and you have to get off, I'm trying to figure out a way to, because I try to go back later and like in the description box below, I'll put the I'll put a timestamp for when your reading was. So if you go back and look at the readings that I've done recently for all the subscribers, new and old, my current ones and my new ones, those ones I've been, not all of them, I haven't done it with all of them, but like at least 2 of the 4 videos I've done it with. So they're kind of long too. So I try to go back and put in your link. So if I miss somebody, or if you think you got missed, last night there was this girl tell me I didn't do her reading, and I watched the reading today and I had just finished her reading. So I put the little timestamp for her. So hopefully she finds that little link for her. Shaylee, we're gonna get something different for you. We're gonna do something else different for you guys right now. So, you guys, when I read for you, however I'm inspired, that's how I read for you. You guys might notice I pull some decks with other people and other decks with other people. Don't take it personal. Don't get offended. It's just, it is what it is. Whatever I'm inspired for, that's what I do. That's what everybody should do. Follow your intuition. Follow your guidance at all times. Thank you, Spirit. All right, Shaylee. Spirit, what do you have for Shaylee? Thank you, Shaylee. Last shuffle. One more. Okay. All right, you have 29 breaks down to an 11, breaks down to a 2, shadow work. So you're doing the heavy lifting right now. But I feel like it might be uncomfortable, but I felt like you're getting, I'm going to show you guys this. I hope you guys can see it how I can see it. So you see her right here. I don't know. Yeah. You see her right here. She's like, she just looks very relaxed. She looks like she's embracing whatever experience that she's going through right now, right? And with it being shadow work, it's not easy, but she's embracing it. She's accepting it. The harsh lessons, all the memories, the difficult things, all the traumas that have been endured. She's like processing that. But what I wanted you guys to see, if you just kind of like look in this area right here, okay? It kind of looks like in this area, it looks like, and it's not in the third eye area, and it's not on the nose, but it's like, it's kind of like, it's in that, hold on, let me finish my thought. Maybe you guys will understand. It looks like spirit is kissing her right there, right? Like there's a spirit right here, and there's a face right here. There, like I'm seeing all kinds of things right here. This could be like passed on loved ones. This is your spirit team, your spirit guide. This is spirit itself. This is like there's this loving energy. Is like you're going through something right now. It's not easy. It's not pretty. I feel like it's helping you grow, definitely helping you grow, helping you feel stable and grounded. And you might, even if you're not feeling that right now, that's where you're going. That's what this is for. And there's a sense here of like spirit's trying to be delicate with you during this transition. It's like you're not going through this alone, even though there might be moments that you're feeling like it. You're not going through this alone. You're transitioning. It's a hard transition. It's like you have to remember the hard times. You have to remember the things that you were inspired to grow, you wanted to grow, but it might not have went that way. It might not have developed the full way. It might not have become full fruition the way that you were inspired for it to be. But you're trying to be graceful. You're trying to learn the lessons, and you're trying to like be proud and confident within yourself and be graceful and not be too rigid, too upset with spirit, too like you're trying to take it on the chin. Like there's lessons you've learned and they were hard lessons. You're trying to take it on the chin and be graceful about it. And spirit is noticing that. And I felt like you're like, I don't know if there's moments where, I don't know if there's moments where you're like really in that healing energy of your, like really in that dark night. and feeling that trauma. And I feel like I feel like there's moments where you just feel the energy. And I feel like you might not know the energy that's around you, or you might, but there's like, it's spirit, it's passed on loved ones. It's the spirit realm is very compassionate for you right now. They know you're going through something hard and heavy, and you're trying to be graceful about it, and you're doing a really, really good job, Shaylee. So just keep doing it. And like, whatever this is that you're coming out of, it's going to be beautiful at the end. It's like, you're going to be powerful. You're going to be vibrant. You're going to be magnetic. You're going to be unshakable. I've heard other people say unfuckwithable, and I really like that term. So you're going to be unfuckwithable, Shaylee. I feel like you already are, though. But there's a sense of like, I feel like you're going to really be appreciating your, like, appreciating your experiences and your growth, experiencing the healing and the development, and how much you've progressed, and how hard you've fought, and how far you've come, and how much you've grown. This is beautiful energy. You've been really planted and stable through this. You've learned a lot for sure. But you don't know how much you know. Like, you haven't realized how aware you've become. Like, you've learned, you're different than what you used to be, but you haven't really paid attention to the full extent of everything, the full extent of your evolution, your like your I feel like you already know what I'm saying. There's still more for you to be conscious of, in how much you've grown, how far you've developed, how far you've come, how mature you've become. Okay. And then let's see. Then you have number 4, cycles of life. And then number 16 breaks down to a 7, divine being. Your intuition is on point right now. On point. If you get the inspiration to buy a lottery ticket, buy a scratcher, go visit somebody, go somewhere, go do something, do that. Like, whatever that intuition tells you, do that. It's telling you, because I don't know, there's blessings coming in, but it's also it's on every level. Like, your intuition helps you on every level. It helps you to bring in abundance. It helps you to like block out drama and BS with people. It helps you to process downloads you're receiving already. I feel like you're definitely an empath, and it helps you to kind of like, I feel like there was definitely a period of time where you absorbed a lot of people's energy, a lot of toxic things. And there's a sense of like, you've learned how to process things with your intuition. And I felt like you have healthy boundaries up with people and with spirits. I feel like you definitely have the ability to see things on a higher level. I feel like you have you know something about your foundation, about where you're going. And I'm not like, it's not like, oh, I know where I live, I know where I'm going to go to school. It's like, you have this download of something's coming, like something's intended for you. I don't know exactly what it is, but you're just waiting for it. There's like, there's a blessing coming in for you, and you're just waiting for it. Pay attention to your dreams. This growth that you've grown in multiple different ways, like mentally, emotionally, spiritually. Like, you just keep excelling. You keep on, like, you set a bar and then you obtain it, and then you set a new bar and you obtain it. You just keep setting new bars. Little tacos. Thank you. And then if you work with cycles of the moon, or like if you do that in any cycles and you use that with your manifestation, I feel like this next one, there's something that this next cycle, I don't know how those cycles work. I don't do those. I don't play with the cycles, but I know some people do. So Shaylee, if you play with cycles or you use that in any way, shape, or form, the beginning of this cycle, write it all the way through, and do not allow yourself to have any doubt with your manifestations of what's coming in for you, of what you're going to be receiving. Like whatever it is that you want, put your intention out there and know that it's coming true. Like for me, okay, I was thinking about today. I was like, I'm gonna start thinking every day. I'm gonna go like as soon as I get off here, I'm gonna have like my 1,111 subscribers. I'm gonna have 1 billion in one day, but at least to get me started, right? I'm gonna have that amount. And then I was thinking, yeah, but what happens if I don't have it? Am I gonna be disappointed? How am I gonna feel? But then no, it's just tomorrow I'm gonna have it. Then that means when I wake up when I wake up in the morning, I'll have it. And if I don't have it that morning, when I wake up in the next morning, I'll have it. Either way, no matter what, if I keep on putting energy towards it, and I follow my intuition, follow my inspiration, you follow your inspiration, you follow your intuition, you see things, right? That I don't know if you can see it, but there's like 20 pairs of eyes on here, kind of like there's something that you can see something that other people can't see. And this download that you keep on, you receive this download, right? You're receiving that. Sorry, I was writing with my pen again earlier, so my fingers are red with ink. So you receive this download, right? You receive this you process it, and you get like some sort of insight or inspiration with something, and then you release it back out. You like receive it, and then you release it back out. Something's going to be coming in, right? Like it's that cycle. It comes in and then you release it. It comes in and you release it. I don't know what this next cycle is for you, but it's going to be abundant. There's going to be something coming in. It's going to feel really, really good. Okay. Now you have self-care, manifestation, and resistance. And all of these were in the reverse. So we're going to read them like that. Self-care, number 2, manifestation, number 10, resistance, number 14 breaks down to a 5. So self-care is in the reverse. You're not taking care of yourself the way that you should. I feel like you're maybe not eating the way you should. You're not sleeping the way that you should. You're not staying hydrated the way you should. You're not giving yourself that time when you're stressed out to calm down. I feel like you just fight through it. You push through it and you power through it, and you're going to get through it. You're definitely going to get through it, but you don't have to fight so hard to be part of what you're intended to be part of. Like, you don't have to fight to receive your destiny. Your destiny is your destiny. It's going to come for you. You just have to exist. You just have to be there and be happy. All you have to do. Like find a way to get your energy to what is it called? To transcend. You need to, like, when you're feeling disappointed, when you're feeling like any sort of negative energy at all, go over your gratitude list. And I'm telling you, it could be as simple as I'm grateful for a pen. I'm grateful for a blanket. I'm grateful for my water. Whatever you're genuinely, authentically grateful for, go over that list. Even if there's only 2 things in that list, keep going over it. The important thing is you feel that energy that you're grateful for something. Great. I hope you understood. You understood. So put yourself first. Care about yourself. You matter. Your sleep matters. Your body is important. It's like your temple, right? So you have to make sure that you're treating it good so that it can treat you good. You want to be around for a long time. You want we don't get to go trade in our bodies. I don't know, maybe, but I don't know. We're not we get what we got, right? So take care of it to the best of your ability. And also use your intuition, your mind. Your mind is a powerful thing. If you think you want your body to look a certain type of way, then imagine it. Like, people can change their body with their thoughts. You can change anything with your thoughts. I swear to God, you can change anything with your thoughts. You have manifestations in the reverse. I feel like there's a sense of like, it's not going to work, that it's not coming, it's taking too long. You're definitely wanting something, but maybe it's like this lack of self-care, which is causing this delay. Because really, you're the creator, right? So if the creator isn't feeling well, how's the creator going to get in the little workshop and make whatever needs to be made to be the creator? You're the creator. So if you're not on point mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, in whatever aspect that is, the manifestations aren't going to be coming through because you're not coming through. Your energy isn't where it needs to be. And then with resistance in the reverse, I feel like you're open to it. You're trying to be open to it. You're receptive of what needs to be changed, what needs to grow, what needs to progress. You're receptive. You're open to it for sure. But there's a sense of like, I don't know, there's just a hang up somewhere. You're receiving the downloads, you're processing them, and you're doing things with it. But there's a sense of it's taking a long time. Like, you're doing your part, but maybe the coming in of it, the manifestation of it, actually touching it, is taking a while. But don't doubt it. Don't become impatient. Like, no, you're still there. Your energy is still, you are still powerful. You're still like, just because you like, okay, let's say how you say it. We're all human, right? No matter what, you have to eat every day. If you don't want to get up and eat, your body is going to be like, hey, I'm hungry. Your body's going to remind you. If whatever you don't want to do, you're always going to have to take care of yourself. Always. You have to get up and go to the bathroom. You have to get up and get some water. You have to get up and get food. The basic necessities, no matter how much you push things off, you are still you. And you, like, at the end of the day, your needs call to you. And you have to meet the call, no matter what. And so there's a sense of like this delay that you might be experiencing. It's because you're not caring for yourself the way you're supposed to. You're the creator. It's that, like, the people on the plane, right? The moms or the parent, whoever, you are always supposed to put the mask on your face first. Even if you have young children, you put the thing on your face first, then you put it on theirs. There's a sense that you're putting the mask on everybody else's face and then putting it on yours last, after you done passed out because you took care of everybody else first. And then you're like, why did I pass out? Because you didn't take care of yourself first. There's like, you doubted the mask was there. You doubted that you thought you had more time. I don't know what this is. That maybe it's a crappy analogy. I don't know. But whatever this is for you, I feel like you get hung up a little bit on your manifestations not coming in when you had hoped or the way you had expected. And there's a sense of like doubting that they're going to come in. And that's the energy that prevents it. That's the, like, whatever you think about, you're right. The energy that you keep on imagining, that's the winning energy. That's what you're creating. And so even though spirit has something waiting for you, even though it tries to come in a million times, if you're not answering the door, somebody could knock all they want to. But if you refuse to get up and answer the door, like, what are they going to do? They can't leave. Like, they need your signature. They need your like approval, your go ahead, your green light. You're the creator. You have to be the one engaging and interacting with it. And there's a sense here of like, you are manifesting, you are receiving those downloads and you're doing something with it. You are growing, you are healing, you are in the middle of all that heavy lifting. But there's a sense too of like, and you aren't fighting against the healing. You are not fighting against the growing, but there's something within you, just a little hair somewhere, that is causing this delay. And that initial delay causes you to be like, oh, it's like you pulled out a thread and that thread just like kept on coming out. Instead of stop pulling at it, you just kept on, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. And then all of a sudden you undid your whatever fabric that was. So just be patient. Understand you are receiving the downloads. You doing what you're supposed to with it. Everything is going to work the way it's supposed to. Just follow your intuition. Be calm and patient with yourself. You've learned a lot. You've grown. You've healed a lot. Just relax. You don't have to fight for anything. Just relax. It's going to come to you. All right, Spirit, what else do you have for Shaylee? What do you have for Shaylee? What do you have for Shaylee? Last shuffle. All right, what do you have for cycles of life? All right, for the cycles of life. It's cycles of life for real. Bye. For these cycles of life, you have the 5 of Pentacles. So 1 minute, everything's kind of like things are short, resources are short, emotions are short, and tempers are high. But then, just like that cycle is one cycle, there's this next cycle of victory. This next cycle of things are working out. This is victory over burdens, victory over things you have to carry that you don't want to. This other cycle, this new cycle of like being confident and having this forward movement in the things that you're inspired to do. So other people telling you can't do something, other people trying to like disempower you, but you still at the end of the day knowing, yes, I can. You could say what you want. I know I got this. I feel like somebody might be intimidated by you or feel threatened by you. I feel like you might be going farther or progressing more than somebody else might. And I feel like that's a burden for somebody else in your environment watching you have this victory. But brush it off. They can put in their own work. Everything. People have what they're supposed to have when they're supposed to have it. So if your benefit is right now, cool, you're supposed to have it right now. Just like there's a time where you're having a problem and you're stressing, and that's what you have to deal with that time. Like nobody sees the struggle. Nobody sees how hard that things are and how hard people work for things. Like nobody notices that. And we shouldn't be working hard for things. Like really just put your intention out there and manifest it. Be receptive. Manifest and be receptive. Okay, what else? Spirit. We're going to look at this. You have the Ace of Wands and the Moon card. There's something you're passionate about, but you don't know how to do it, or you don't know you're passionate about it yet. There's a couple of things here. There might be something new, someone new that has kind of like excited you. This could be a person, place, or thing. I don't know whatever this is. Take it as it resonates. But there's a sense of like wanting it to grow or seeing the potential for it to grow. But I felt like there's with this Moon card, I'm also getting the Hermit energy, oddly enough. So I feel like whatever this is that you're excited about, just as much as you're interested in it, I feel like you observe it to try and see like how like you're trying to like gauge it kind of. You're trying to see like, is it authentic? Like, what am I going to do with it? Like you're trying to figure it out. So you're observing it. Okay. Let's see. What is this divine theme? What is divine theme? You have the 7 of Swords, and you have the 6 of Cups, and it was sideways. So I felt like there's this downloads that you receive. I feel like you've received them since a kid. I felt like there's an energy here. You might feel like there's a sense of not knowing how to process the download all the way, because you might have felt like shamed. Like somebody, like if you guys were on the other day, somebody's like talking about my devil cards. Go read my devil cards. There's like, if you are interested in this at all, or anything that other people are interested in, or like they don't agree with it, there's a sense like you kind of feel like you're interested in it, but is it okay because other people don't understand it, or they don't agree with it? So you feel like you're like you're not doing anything wrong, but there's a sense of like somebody might feel like it's wrong, so you still got to hide it and like do it on the down low. Take that as that resonates. I'm not sure if this is resonating for you or not, but let's keep going. What's the self-care? Self-care, you have the Knight of Pentacles sideways, and you have the King of Wands backwards. So this self-care, like, I feel like you've been doing this for a long time. Like, you might just be used to putting yourself last. Everybody else needs something first. And there's a sense here, Shaylee, be careful with this. There's a sense here of like, you have to carry the burden because nobody can think you need help. Nobody, like, and you're used to this. This has been happening for a long time for you. Do you receive these downloads? Do you feel like these downloads are like, I don't know, maybe it's like this spiritual thing. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. So maybe that's what that is. So when I say things, guys, that's just my best interpretation. It could be like, maybe I'm saying like school was like that and it was work. Maybe I'm saying, oh, like family, where like, take it as it resonates, but definitely don't force the messages. But I feel like there's something here. These downloads you've received them since a child, and there's a sense of like, it's not okay, but it is. Like, it's kind of frowned upon, but I'm okay with it. Other people might not be okay with it, but I'm okay with it. There's like, it's your intuition and your downloads. I feel like you're nice and comfy with your spirit team, but other people might not agree. Whether you agree with it or not, or like it, that they agree or not, I feel like people might look at your stuff as a little bit odd. But I feel like they're odd. They're just boring. They have no character. They have no color in their life. They're not honest with themselves. Anyways, we're going to keep it moving. Whatever this is, I forgot where I pulled this from. Self-care. So there's this sense of like, you're not taking care of yourself because there's too much to do. And I feel like you're very prideful as well, Shaylee. Be careful with that. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to tell people that, like, right now it's not a good time for me and I'm just not feeling it, or I'm tired. I need help. And you don't have to push everything along. You don't have to be the only one. Like, if nobody's there to help and support you and you're tired that day, fucking lay down. Take the day off. Take the day for yourself and be happy about it. Don't, like, whatever this is, all these obligations, they will always be there. They're not going nowhere. There's no fairy that comes in and takes care of things while you're out. Don't worry, they'll be there. But make sure you're going to be there too. Make sure that you feel good. Make sure you're inspired and you can breathe healthy, and you can think, and you can relax. Like, it's not supposed to be tension all the time and stress. That's not what life is supposed to be about. Okay. Then this manifestations. You have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. You're not interested in a romantic relationship right now. And you're not following your intuition. I don't feel like, yes, it is. I was about to say it's not, I don't feel like it's in regards to relationship, but I feel like it is. You have the King and the Queen of Cups in the reverse. So there might have been a connection at some point in time that stifled your interest in that. Like, you're not interested in those areas because of something in the past or something that didn't work out. I don't know if this is a connection you were in or a connection you observed, but I felt like you watched or you were in something. Like there was a relationship that should have worked out, but they couldn't work out together. They couldn't work together. And I felt like that caused like a lot of strife, a lot of disappointment, a lot of heartache, a lot of extra work, possibly for both or maybe one. And there's a sense, I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. I feel like things that you've observed, maybe as a child, things you like, it's really had like a lot of weight on you that you will not experience that yourself. You will not like, it's very stubborn. Like, I will not do that. That will not be me. I don't know what this energy is. And but also beyond that part, there's also this part of this lack of manifestation. It's because your thoughts and your actions aren't lining up. You're not doing what you're inspired to do, or you're not doing it the way. Like maybe I don't know. There, like maybe you're like there's something you might be trying to take a shortcut on, or you're trying to get something done quicker or easier. I don't know. There's something your intuition is telling you to do it a certain way. And you're like, no, I have to do it this way. This is the way to do it. I feel like you're doubting yourself and whatever this is telling you to do it. But you also have resistance in the reverse. So I feel like you feel like you're doing what you're supposed to. You feel like you're following your thing, but Spirit says no. You're not. You are though, because you're receiving it and you're doing something with it. But maybe it's like the confidence, right? It's the confidence of like if it comes or not, if it's gonna take too long, and if it took like 5 minutes late, then it's like, oh, it's just not coming at all. And then that energy of being disappointed kind of causes the energy of Spirit to kind of put it off a little bit longer. I'm sorry, Shaylee. But you know what? It wasn't intended for you. And sometimes we have to get hurt in a way that causes us to let go. Otherwise we would have stayed for longer and we would have been suffered through like more. So sometimes, like, I don't know, sometimes Spirit does things crazy or we do, because we're the creators. We create things in an odd way. And we might not understand it at the moment, but there is a purpose behind it. There is a lesson. There is a reason. And at the end of the day, it's to grow and develop you, to strengthen you, to improve and promote you. What's this resistance? You have the Chariot sideways. So I feel like there's something you want to move forward towards, but you're not sure how, or you don't know when. There's something, or maybe you're just waiting for time. You're buying time on something. Let's see, bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Cups. There's like, you need to heal this hurt, this disappointment that you have. You have to find a way to connect with your emotions. You can't shut them out, because that's shutting out your intuition. And your intuition is very necessary to engage with what you're manifesting. Like, it's very necessary. So make sure that you find a way to settle down and at least acknowledge how you feel, even if you don't like it, even if you don't agree with it. Sometimes, and it's odd to say, like, how are you going to feel something that you don't like or you don't agree? But it's possible. I have felt things that I didn't like, that I was feeling that way. I didn't like the way, I didn't agree with it because I didn't want to feel that way, but I did. So just find a way to acknowledge how you feel and accept it. And it's going to allow it to improve. Acknowledge the truth, right? Okay. Let's see. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. And Shaylee, while I'm pulling this, if you want to go ahead and let me know if you have any questions. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. Spirit's advice, the final shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Shaylee? Dun, dun. Okay. Follow your intuition. There's something about secrets too. I don't know if secrets was an issue in the connection, or like they thought you had secrets or you thought they had secrets. Like somebody's secrets is an issue somehow here, but you need not to let it be your issue. You don't need to know everything. You get downloads, you receive insight, your intuition tells you what you need to know. If you're not receiving those downloads, Spirit doesn't want you to worry about it. It's not for you to worry about. It's not your problem. Even if you feel something about it, it's not your problem. It's not your lesson to learn. Okay. So, and then don't tell everybody everything. I don't feel like you do. I feel like people who want to know, like there might be people who are just keep on asking you a bunch of questions or like trying to pry. You need to act like you don't hear them. Don't be rude. Don't engage. Just act like you don't hear them. Just act like you don't engage. Act like you don't hear them at all. You need to be focusing and manifesting what you want right now. The life that you want to live, how you, if you were to go to sleep right now and you were to live the best dream that you could possibly live, and like your dream of like how your life would be, whether it has a person in it, what that person looks like, whether it has kids and dogs and cats and hamsters and gerbils and whatever this is for you, your happy ever after, what does that look like for you? And you need to start working towards that. You need to start imagining it. You need to start feeling it. Whether you're living it or not, you need to start feeling it. It's part of the manifestation energy. Feel it through, or feel it to help it come through. Okay. You have the Two of Cups in the reverse. Oh, now it's sideways. So I feel like that's Spirit saying like to be open to a connection, right? Because at first it was in the reverse and I was like, that's kind of weird advice it's weird advice. And then it came out sideways. So I feel like Spirit wants you to think about someday you will be healed. Someday you might be wanting a connection. And someday you might receive, like somebody might come into your life that is everything you'd imagine that you'd want in somebody and much more. But if you close the door to everything, everyone, and you just shut yourself off in a cave, you're going to not know how beautiful life can be, how much you can experience, the joys in life that you are entitled to, that you are supposed to experience and feel, and all those things. But now's not the time to engage with relationships, right? Now's not the time. We're still healing. We're still focusing on ourselves. It's not the time, but that doesn't mean there's never going to be a time. Look at your options, because you have more options than what you think about. And I feel like maybe this is this is in a lot of different ways. I feel like Spirit wants you to look at what you have available to you. Look at the friendships you have. Look at the possibilities you have. Look at the future potential. Look at the success that you have. Look at the lessons that you've grown through. Look at the strength that you have within you. Look at your blessings and your intuition. Look at all the things that you have. Go over your gratitude list as well. Like when you're looking at things and you're reviewing and evaluating things, don't just go over the cons. Go over the pros too. More than the cons, go over the pros. And those cons, just kind of imagine you had a little eraser and erase it and fix it the way you would want it to be. And imagine it was that way. There's a sense of playing with your intuition to manifest things the way you want it to be. There's something that you haven't allowed yourself to acknowledge, and now's the time to take off the blindfold. Now's the time to have truth and clarity in something that, right? Because you're doing that shadow work. You're doing that shadow work. So you're starting to, like, the things that you didn't used to acknowledge, you're acknowledging them now because it's part of the shadow work. It's the dark night of the soul. Like like you don't have the ability to just act like you don't remember, act like you don't see it, act like you don't feel it, act like it's not there. You're looking at it so that you can get rid of it once and for all. You're healing. You're definitely doing a lot of heavy lifting. All right, Shaylee. I'm sorry. I'm here for you, Shaylee. If you ever need me, girl, my email is in the description box below. Like, reach out to me. I don't check my email all the time, but I'm going to start doing it more often. I need to start checking it regularly. I'm like, oh, nobody's reaching out to me. I don't have anything to check. But no, you need something, reach out to me. You need somebody to talk to, send me an email. I'll send an email to you. You need to call me, send me an email, and I'll send you my number. I'm sorry. I appreciate you. Like, you put a lot of good energy into this world. You bring a lot, and it's not okay for you to just keep putting it out and putting it out and putting it out. I'm here to put it back into you. I'm here to fill up your cup, fill up your pitcher. You're important. You're special. And you know what? Everybody has their own opinions, and that's what we're supposed to have, right? It's the mixture of life. That's how we have different perspectives. But death is not, it's not supposed to be there to cause us to have a hurt, a heartache, a sorrow. Nobody dies. I understand, like, something didn't come to the fruition the way that we had hoped and intended it to, but nobody dies. We're energy. Your children, they just weren't ready. This is like an ugly world we live in. So they just weren't ready. They were too good. So however, they're still around you. You just have to, like, I don't know. I'm comfortable talking to spirits, but I know that we're not supposed to in certain religions and certain things, like, and there's ways to do things. So just trust and believe that your children, they still exist. They're still around. They're still with you. They're still watching over you and comforting you and playing with you. And I feel like there's moments where you can feel their energy, but you might doubt it. I feel like there's moments, at least I used to have this feeling when I, like, a long time ago, before I understood death better, the way that I understood it now, I used to feel disappointed and, like, kind of depressed. Actually, I definitely went through a period of being depressed after a loss. And I kind of, I didn't think of things the way that I did now. I didn't necessarily know what happened. I didn't think that who I was thinking about was in hell or anything, but I just knew that I missed them and that I didn't know when or if I was going to see them again. And now I know for a fact that they are around me all the time. I know for a fact there's going to be a moment where it's my turn to make my transition, and they will be there to bring me over, to welcome me to that side. I don't think of death the way that I used to. I used to think, I'm so ready for death. This world sucks. Now I'm like, I'm ready for it whenever it comes, but, like, I don't need to bring it to myself. But I also I'm not scared of it. I don't fear it. Things happen the way they're supposed to. It's part of life. It's the natural part of life. It's something that we're all going to experience, but it's nothing to be fearful of. Like, your energy, you don't die. Nobody dies. We don't die. We're energy. We transfer. We go into the next. We go on. We keep on evolving. We evolve. That's what we do. We don't die. So I'm sorry for your loss, but I want you to know it can be. It's definitely it is. Actually, it is. what we think about, we bring about. We definitely have a lot more abilities to do that than, I guess, I don't know. Things are a lot better than what they could be and what a lot of other people have them. And I think like the more we heal, the more we grow, the more we improve, the better that things get. But let me see, what was your question? Sorry. Connections well done. Okay. Let's see. We're just using all the cards. I like these ones too. I have this other deck. I really like it. And I don't know where it's at right now. And I'm not going to find it. But I'm going to find it the next time we do a little reading. I'm going to have it. Okay. Your heart is pure as gold. So we're going to do my little gold tarot. Okay. All right, Spirit. Tell us about Shaylee's connection with this person. Is this person gone? Can you give us more details? Are they going to come back? Is things fixable? Tell us more about this connection with Shaylee. All right, last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, okay. 4 of Wands came out. I don't feel like this person is gone. Let's see what else we have. I don't think they're gone. You also have this, sorry, I hope you can see it. You also have the 6 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. This person still has a nostalgic connection to you. They want to ground something. There's a sense of feeling stable within the connection, feeling solid to it. But this might be hard to know or hear. So let's see. You have the Moon card and the 2 of Swords. So I felt like this person, they're definitely nostalgic about you. I feel like they want to have a more solid connection with you. I feel like they do want to commit in some way. I feel like they're confused about their emotions. They're confused about something. They might feel like there's secrets, right? We had the High Priestess. Now we have the Moon card. I feel, and you also had the 7 of Swords. There might be this, like, there's secrets. There's more that I don't know. There's this unknown energy. I don't know if they feel like they're secrets. It could also be they're confused about how they feel. They're confused about how you feel. They're confused about what you said made them feel or what you did made them feel. There's confusion here, and somebody's not seeing something clearly. Somebody's not allowing themselves to see something clearly. I don't know what it is that they're not allowing to see. I feel like right now, Shaylee, like somebody's just processing information. Give somebody space. Like, open the door, make sure they know the door's open. And once you do that, back up. That's all you can do, is make sure that they know the door's open. And then just once you do that, put on your blinder, right? It's like, sit down, watch a movie while you're waiting for your pizza. Stop thinking about them. Stop focusing on that. Keep yourself distracted. Keep yourself engaged. Okay, so they didn't call you. They didn't reach out to you right now. Okay, cool. Go watch a movie. Okay, you still haven't heard from them? Okay, cool. Go watch that little store. Go clean that thing over there. Oh, you still haven't heard from them? Okay, go wash your car. Oh, you still haven't heard from them? Okay, go find a new hobby. Oh, you still haven't? Okay, go find a new outfit. Keep on setting yourself tasks to do. Keep yourself distracted. Don't allow yourself to focus on whatever you don't know, because you don't know yet. But that doesn't mean you're not ever going to know. But if you sit there and you dwell on this information, there's a sense of, like, if you dwell on this information, you're going to have backwards energy. But if you just like relax into it, go with the flow, keep yourself distracted, like keep on pushing forward, not just physically, but mentally, spiritually. Keep moving forward. Don't stop. Don't slow down. Keep moving forward. You're going to have clarity. You're going to know something. There might be a conversation that eventually comes in, but this person, like, even if they're not physically with you, they have not left you. They are with you. Your energy is with them and their energy is with you. You guys are still connected. There's a sense of like, you guys are home for each other. They're not gone. They're figuring things out. They're not sure how to handle something, what to think about something. They're not allowing themselves to see something. Just make sure they know the door's open. That's all you can do. Don't beg. Don't put yourself out there more than once. Once they know the door's open, cool. Keep yourself distracted. Hi, Chesley. See, girl, you are amazing. You are like, everybody on this planet is unique, but you can say things, you have experiences that nobody else does. And there's a sense like too, so like you had those experiences when you were younger, right? Hold on, let me double check, make sure I read that right. When you were 19. And then later in life you had your children, right? And then that kind of, so your children, I felt like there's something about you, like, okay, your children were like, how do you say, you know, when like mentors, right? Mentors, people who've been there, who done that already. You don't know how to do that. You don't know the questions, you don't know what you don't know. So you go find a mentor, right? I feel like that's kind of like what your kids were with you. Like you had those experiences. I feel like in some way, in some weird way, and take this as this resonates, and I hope it's not weird for you, but in some weird way, you were like their mentor in that transition of like, because you had already had that experience in your teens, like at a young age, you already had that experience. So when you have your children, you already still had that energy. You whether you knew it or not, whether you, like, your soul spoke to their soul. There's a comfort that you gave them when they came to be even on this planet at all. When they came to be in your body, to exist within you, there's this energy of like, you're how do you say, you're like downloading things with them. You're instilling those vibrations, that knowledge, that stuff, you're downloading it to them. So I felt like you were just like the mentor for your children, and they were here as long as they needed to be. They came for what they came for. Like nothing was shorted, nothing that wasn't supposed to happen didn't happen. Amen. Amen. Okay, yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. I have my idea.
Thank you. Okay, Sunny, we're gonna put you on the list. I'm still finishing up with Shaylee right now, and then I will check back in with you guys. Hold on. Okay, guys. So, do you need any? Do you have any more questions, Shaylee, or do you need Spirit's advice more? I really appreciate you guys being on my team, my tribe. Appreciate you being here. Nicia, I'm gonna need you to stop doing that. Okay. You're welcome. I'm telling you, for reals, if you need me, email me and I'll send you my number too. I'm here for you if you need me. Okay. Okay.
What I do, Mom?
So what?
What I do?
You're all that. Whatever. I don't know that one.
Crying?
Yeah.
I wasn't crying. I'm not allowed to cry.
That wasn't crying. That was whatever that was. I don't know. That wasn't real. Okay. Who's next? Let's see. Girl, I appreciate you. You are important. You are special. I've really appreciated your energy. Like, you've been around me. I've been feeling you for quite a while now. And like, you're important to me. You matter. You are necessary. Yes. Yes. You're necessary. So if you like, I'm here for you. Email me and I will send you my contact information. If you need to call me, call me. You want to scream, you want to cry, I smoke. So if you want to smoke, we'll smoke. I don't know what state you're in, but like, we can hang out over the phone, text me, whatever you need, like whatever you need. I'm here. I'm on your team. All right. Let's see. All right, Rhonda, are you in? Are you here, Rhonda? Okay, cool. I got unlimited. So we can do like little chats. We can do phone calls, whatever. I'm in Arizona. So we can make little phone calls or text or emails or videos, whatever you need. You need somebody to call you and cry and scream and laugh and send a video or just say whatever, tell a joke. I know how to use Google. I'm not too funny, but I can Google some good jokes. Tarot Destroyer. Hey, Shaylee, can you put Tarot Destroyer on the list for me, please? I need to get that. Well, I think Tarot needs to get that. Tarot Destroyer needs to get some love and support. I'm here to support all the people on my channel, all my tribe. I'm here to support spirits, people. I hope everybody's doing good. Oh, okay. It's okay. Just put Tarot Destroyer on the thing. We're gonna keep the list going. And Tarot Destroyer, come back if you end up staying or not, whether you do or don't. Come back and watch the video. I'm gonna leave the link on. So if you end up not staying with us for the whole reading, you can come back later and catch your little reading. I'm gonna help you out with a little reading today. I'm doing free personals all day for all my subscribers. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay. I wish I couldn't see it either. Oh, yes. So right now I'm seeing some lock and keys. So I got the key to the locks. Amen. That's right. And all those 87s, I'm blessed always. Always blessed. Good things always. God is great. All right. So, Rhonda, are you on? Oh, no, I think it's entertaining. I like it. I'm okay with it. I don't mind at all. I actually kind of pick up the energy, and I feel kind of sad for this person. I didn't pull none of their cards yet. Yesterday, I got distracted when I was thinking about it. Rhonda, are you on here? That's right. That's 100%. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a phone call. So you're gonna have to tell me how I can do that. I don't know how to do those things yet. But okay, Rhonda, I'm assuming you're not on here. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think it's really the best intentions. Like trying to, I don't know. Tarot Destroyer, I'm here to support you too. I appreciate you being on my channel. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you know how important you are and how valuable you are. You're necessary in this world. You're important. You're beautiful inside and out. You're perfectly imperfect. And you're needed. You're very much needed. And I hope you're having a good day. Let's see. Rhonda. I think Rhonda's not on. So cross Rhonda off. And then let's see. Lucinda, are you in? Lucinda, and then Rags Fan. And then let's see. That I like that little octopus. I had found this little petrified little, I forget what they're called. Those little, they're really old, and it's like these little circle things. They're like really old, kind of, what are they? Crustaceans. They're like shrimps. They're like really, really old shrimps. And I bought one of those, and I had looked on the back of it, and it was this baby octopus. It was so fucking cute. I have it packed away though, but I'm going to find it and I'm going to have it out one day. Okay. Yes, thank you. All right. So Lucinda. Oh, that's freaking cute. I love seahorses. And they're the only ones where the boys carry the babies. That's freaking awesome. I was like, oh my God, I like lucky ladies. Lucky ladies. That's freaking awesome. Okay, Lucinda. Let's get started with Lucinda. Lucinda. This is not going to... we're going to use this one. Okay, thank you. What do you have for Lucinda? Lucinda. What do you have for Lucinda? Shaylee, for reals, put Tarot Destroyer on the list. For reals, for reals. Okay, Lucinda. I'm like, try to do, I don't know if that one can be jumped right now. Thank you. All right, Lucinda. All right, Lucinda, this is our last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Lucinda, what do you have? Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the World. So things are changing. You might be moving. You might have recently moved. There's definitely new cycles that are coming in for you. They're going on. I feel like you're looking back at things that you went through, like these new cycles that you've... Okay, hold on. You're experiencing a new cycle right now. And as you're in this new cycle, I feel like you're looking back a lot at past things that had happened. Things that happened when you were a child, things that happened maybe like a year ago, a month ago, a day ago, an hour ago. You're looking back and you're evaluating how people behaved, how people acted in their power, acted like... I feel like somebody kind of treated you a certain type of way, like bullied you or did something to you, thinking that they were like getting over on you. But little did they know you actually had the power over them. And it was like you, by grace, it was like you gave them grace by not interacting and pursuing and engaging. You like... It's basically like if somebody was to go up and punch an MMA fighter, and then the MMA fighter just like acted like they didn't know how to fight and walked away because the person was retarded and was about to get fucked up. It's like that kind of energy. Like somebody tested you and didn't know, like they could have ended up like with the bad situation, with the bad end result. And I feel like you just looked at the situation and like took it on the chin. I felt like you gave grace, like you gave grace in a situation where somebody thought that they had the upper hand, but it wasn't there. They didn't have the upper hand in a situation. You gave grace. I hope that makes sense. So you were actually the bigger person. They might have thought that they were, but it was only because you were graceful in a situation. Okay, then you have the Tower. What? The Devil. The fuck? The Nine of Cups and the Wheel. Okay. Okay. Hold on. This just got crazy and interesting. So whatever this is that you're looking back at, you have to be 100% authentic with yourself. Like the good, the bad, the ugly. I don't know how that plays in, but it plays into the victory somehow. I don't know how, but it does in some way. I felt like things were built on a faulty foundation. Somebody was not authentic. Somebody had unsincere motivation. There was like just issues. Somebody was unsincere. There's like, we're gonna do something, but I felt like it was built on like maybe you guys committed because you got pregnant. There was like obligations. Whatever this was, there's like something had ended or had this quick sudden change, unexpected change, because it wasn't authentic in the first place. And I felt like there was a sense of knowing this was coming and trying to avoid it, but it couldn't be avoided. You have out of 5 cards here, 4 of them are major arcana. And then the one card that's not, is actually a really good card. It's the 9 of Cups, the wish fulfillment. Sitting there being proud that you received, you've obtained your goal, you've obtained your reward. So whatever this is, it's not easy. I felt like it's a lot of lessons are involved with it. It's been very uncomfortable. I felt like there's a sense here, like you've had to really be uncomfortable several times, a lot of times. You've had to be vulnerable more than you're comfortable with. You've had to pay for other people's consequences, possibly. There's a sense of like being obligated, being bound, being committed, being bound to a structure, an obligation, something that was demoralizing. I felt like when something ended, like it was your wish fulfillment. Like it allowed this new cycle. I felt like something like, I don't know, somebody could have, I don't know, somebody like, I felt like you were in something that you didn't want to be in. And by the grace of God, just like you gave somebody grace, God gave you grace and allowed you to have an exit in a situation. Somebody might have got like killed in a car accident, killed some other way, got arrested. There was, I don't know what this is, with this, whatever this was, it was like hard, negative, toxic energies that was quickly, abruptly ended. But there was like I felt like there was a sense of like somebody knew like what they were doing wasn't good and it was going to cause them problems, but they kept doing it anyways, thinking like, oh, like I'm untouchable and that doesn't apply to me. They just thought that they were okay. They thought they were untouchable, but they were touched. They were touched. You could be touched, right? Tupac, you could be touched. There's a sense here of like this new cycle that started, that came in for you. It's because there was this sudden shakeup with this toxic energy and it was your wish fulfillment. What the fuck? Okay, so take this as this resonates. This I could be way off in left field. There's like this could be also somebody who watches later with the general readings. Somebody snitched. There's a sense of like somebody set somebody up. Somebody did like a Crime Stoppers or Silent Witness or something like that, and they might have got a payoff or a tip, a tip payoff or something. I don't know if you did this or somebody did this to you, or somebody did this and you were impacted by this. Somebody did like some sort of tip, and there's a sense of like looking back at it and like looking like, I feel like somebody's looking at somebody, they were really foolish. Like why, like this grace energy, you gave them grace. Like somebody did something really foolish, and the person that they did that foolish thing to could have really caused an issue for this person that did the foolish thing. But whoever that other person was, they gave them grace. They maybe that had other things going on and they couldn't handle that right now. I don't know what this is. This is getting interesting. What the fuck? Okay. Is this resonating for you? Okay. Yeah, that like whatever this is toxic. Something's like it's a favor to you that it ended. It's what the hell? Hold on. What else? What else? Do you have any questions before I post Spirit's advice? Deceiver. Yeah, like somebody's really unhealthy and it's a good thing for you. It's like your wish fulfillment. Like Spirit did you a favor by removing this person. And I feel like abundance is going to be coming in. This person might have cost you a lot of finances, and because they're no longer there, it's wish fulfillment, but you're also going to start to be saving money again. Let's see, what's Spirit's advice? And let me know if you have a question. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Lucinda. Spirit's advice for Lucinda. All right, last shuffle. Thank you. Spirit's advice for Lucinda. You need to just allow something to end already. Don't allow it to, that DNR thing, do not resuscitate. That's what this is. This ended. Do not let it come back. You need to have confidence about yourself. You are inspired to move forward towards something, whatever this is for you. You have other things to do. Don't allow this to recycle. There's forward movement because you have marching orders. You have direction to do something. You need to do something. You have things to do. This is just a waste of time. It's toxic energy that's not going anywhere. Spirit's advising you to what the fuck? Spirit's funny sometimes. Okay, so Spirit's advising you to become obsessed about something. Become obsessed. Like, don't stop thinking about your inspiration, your forward movement, your healing, your growth, your moving away from this. Become obsessed with healing. Become obsessed with forward movement. Become obsessed with having abundance and being released from this energy. Become obsessed with being abundant. Become obsessed with being focused on your forward movement in that direction. Become obsessed with celebrating. Be happy. Be excited. There's something coming. Like releasing this was huge. I feel like there's a good payoff coming in for you. You have the 9 of Cups in the wheel. There's a great payoff coming in for you because you allowed this, or maybe not even allowed it, but accepted it, or maybe even initiated this. I don't know. But whatever this is, there's some sort of wish fulfillment coming in because some sort of toxic energy had made a change, had exited unexpectedly, quickly, suddenly. God bless you. Amen. Did you have any questions, Lucinda? I'm glad you got away from him. It's like it would not have gone in no. There's better things for you, much better things. I'm glad you got away from him. Did you have any questions? Let me see. You're welcome. I appreciate you. Okay, let's see. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you being on here. Hang out still. We're going to be on here a while, I'm sure. Okay. Anyway. Rags fam, are you on here? Thank you, Olga. I appreciate you. Shaylee, can you add Olga to the list if you didn't already? Oh, thank you, Shaylee. See, Shaylee's on point. I love it. Hey, Rags fam. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay. All right, Rags fam, let's get going with your reading. I'm going to put these cards away real quick. Give me a second. What? Okay. Where are they? Ooh, we're going to see. It's going to be interesting. All right. Rags fam. Rags fam. Okay, we're going to keep this one, I guess. No, we're not. Okay, what are we doing? Rags fam. Rags fam. Rags fam. Thank you. All right, Rags fam. Rags fam. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone. I appreciate you. Don't forget to focus on your gratitude list as well. Focus on what it is that you're wanting to bring about, how it's going to make you feel. Okay. All right, last shuffle. One more, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying sorry. This was our last shuffle. Rags fam. You have the Magician in the reverse, first card out. And you have the High Priestess. So there's some sort of secret, something, or your intuition is impacting this negative manifestation. I wouldn't even say negative. Something's not moving along like you thought. There's communication. This could be a written document. This could be like paperwork or a text or something. This is written communication. Maybe even travel. Maybe you're traveling and you're stressed out. You have the Nine of Swords. So there's a secret. Somebody's not sharing information. Somebody's not divulging information, which is causing something to not have forward movement. And there's going to be some sort of document that you receive that's going to stress you out. What else? You have the Nine of Cups, but you're trying to have wish fulfillment. You're trying to focus on wish fulfillment. Or maybe this is coming about because you pursued wish fulfillment. What else? Rags fam. What else for Rags fam? Last shuffle. Rags fam. What about this Magician? What is this Magician? You have the Two of Swords. So I felt like you knew something like you shouldn't do something. You knew you shouldn't do something, but you did it anyway. I feel like we might get the Justice card. I hope we don't. We're not keeping this. You have the Six of Cups. This is something that you've done since a kid, or you've learned to do this as a kid, or something you've been tied to since a kid or connected with since a kid. Okay, what else? What else? This Eight of Wands. So this Eight of Wands, you have the Four of Wands, the Ace of Wands, the Chariot, and the High Priestess again. So this communication, this written communication, you're going to receive it at home. It's going to piss you off, and you're going to be called to do something. I feel like this is court. This might be a subpoena, and there's something about not divulging anything. Like, you don't know, right? If you get called to the stand, I don't know. I don't recall. I don't know. Man, I feel like you guys be trying to set me up. I am not telling you guys, this is not legal advice. You do what you need to do. Follow your intuition. Try to stay out of trouble. But it looks here, what this is saying, there's something going. I feel like you have some sort of legal something that, like, something's going on. There's some sort of situation here. It's got to be hush hush. You don't want people to know about things. Your intuition's telling you something. You're getting these senses, these feelings, this stomach, this pit in your stomach, or this feeling about something. And you knew you shouldn't have did it, but you did it anyway. And now you're like stuck. You can't move. It's like you're playing chess. You're out of moves, and you're stressed out about that. And it's like there's some sort of document that you recently received or are expecting to receive. This could be a subpoena. This could be grand jury, whatever. Like, this just got really deep. And you're going to receive it. This document is going to come to your house. It's going to cause you to be stressed out. You're going to be really thinking about it. You're going to be like, what do I do next? What's my next action? You're going to want to, like, maybe even flee, like, try to, like, run. Or you're going to get called. You're going to get called to come. You have to come. It's a summons or something. And then, like, don't know. Like, don't say, like, keep your secrets to yourself. Don't tell other people's information. It's like that kind of thing. Really? Okay, and you're stressed about it. You're stressed out about it. Man, I feel like I just turned on, like, the freaking HBO movie. I'm, like, watching, like, the like the trucks and stuff blowing up in the background. We're on a high-speed chase. What the heck? All right, 9 of Swords. Ah, shit. So, your outcome is not, it's not favorable. You're not going to be happy with this outcome. You're stressed about it. It's like, it's problems. And I feel like it is problems. Okay, so don't sign any paperwork, right? You don't sign paperwork. You don't know anything. Snitches get stitches. I heard snitches get stitches. So fuck. There's a sense, like, hold on. I'm going to quit laughing because I feel like it's a really serious matter right now. Whatever this is that you're stressing on right now, you just follow your intuition. You have the High Priestess twice. Don't tell your secrets. Close mouth. Close mouth. You don't know. I don't know. I didn't see that before. I don't know. I'm pleading the fifth. I don't know. Yes, fucked up. You don't know. And I'm going to also tell you that you're stressing right now, and what you're thinking about, you're bringing about. So get out of this energy. Grace, right? I got the shivers too. There's this thing of grace. Like, we're human, so we're going to err. But spirit is kind. Spirit gives us grace. So grace came out with the reading I just did before. Sorry, and I don't recall whose reading that was. But somebody was showing grace, right? I feel like you have the ability. You're not going to be showing grace, but you can ask spirit for grace. You can ask spirit, like stop stressing about, oh my God, I shouldn't have did that. Oh my God, and what do I do now? Don't do that. That's not helpful. Instead, come to spirit. Come to spirit and be like, spirit, like, this is the 10 of Swords, but it's not these kind of 10 of Swords. It's like, fuck, spirit, like the normal 10 of Swords. Hold on. It's important that you see this, so just give me a second. I have to show you. Like, I have to know that I showed you so that you understood. So give me just a second. All you guys, bear with me if this isn't your reading and this isn't resonating for you. That's cool and that's good. But I have to make sure he gets his message. So just give me a second. And of course, it's probably going to be the very back of the deck, the last card of the deck. Watch. Oh, we're going to get there. Okay, here. Okay. So this is the Nine of Swords, right? I'm stressed. I can't sleep. I can't quit thinking about this. Like, what the fuck do I do? What did I get myself into? And what do I do now? Right? But to clarify that is your Ten of Swords. Like, yeah, you fucked up and it's not fixable. But at the same time, this is the card. This deck was the deck I was drawn to use for you. This is the normal Ten of Swords. This is the sword like you fucked up. You ain't getting up. You like, you're bad. Oops. Try again next time. This is the Ten of Swords you got. This is the Ten of Swords that like, shit, I fucked up. And spirit, help me. Spirit, guide me. Spirit, go ahead of me and clear. And I keep getting shivers. Spirit, go ahead of me and clear my path. Make my crooked path straight. Like I did wrong. I didn't listen like I was supposed to. I did not follow my intuition like I was supposed to. I knew I wasn't supposed to do it and I did it anyway. So give me grace. I knew I shouldn't have did it, but you have to learn your lesson. You can't keep on claiming grace or like you can't keep apologizing for the same thing because then you're not sorry and then you're just wasting words. So learn your lesson and stop doing this. Start following your intuition. If you know not to do it, don't do it. Because then you're looking back. I shouldn't have did it. I should have followed my intuition. Because now you're sitting here like you're going to be asked questions. You're going to have to take the stand. And you're going to have to go up there and hold your hand up high. And I don't recall. I don't know. I claim the fifth. Do not incriminate yourself. Claim grace. Ask spirit to go ahead. Spirit, guide me. Stop stressing yourself out. This is not helpful. Instead, pray. Whether you pray or not, you better start to pray today. But not like, shit, sorry. Crap. Hold on, guys. I just made a really big mess. Look at this. Okay. This is hilarious. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not still, but like I have this amazing analogy right now. Hold on, I gotta clean this up first. And then I'm gonna tell you my analogy because it's freaking great and it goes with this perfectly. I'll finish that later. Sorry. Okay. So right now I got excited and I have this thing where I bounce around and I shake my feet and I shake my legs and I just do stuff because I have a lot of Gemini and I can't stay still. So I kicked over this cup, right? I kept on like, stop fidgeting, but I didn't. I shouldn't have did it and I did it anyway. So I kicked over the freaking cup. And then I was like, shit, I'm on a live right now. I can't, that's not professional. But at the same time, I got a chocolate shake on my floor. So I went, I grabbed a little cloth and cleaned it up a little bit. It's there for me to clean up later. Sometimes we did what we weren't supposed to do. We knew we shouldn't have, and we did it anyway. We got to go clean it up. It's all right. You're going to get through it. But there's a sense here, like, know the difference between this 10 of swords and watch. I'm going to show you too. It's 10 of swords, okay? It's 10 of swords, just like this is 10 of swords. They're different. I was called to use this deck for you for a reason. So I'm going to quit harping on it. I said my point, I think. So claim grace, learn your lesson and claim grace. And then bottom of the deck, get out of your thoughts. Stop arguing for your struggles. Stop arguing for your limitations. Stop. Yep. I deserve that. That's what I get. You knew better and you should have did better. But there's also this amazing thing called grace. There's this thing called spirit loves us more than we love ourselves. Spirit wants us to have a good life. All right, so I'm going to get Spirit's advice for you. Spirit's advice for Rags fam. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Ragtime. You guys are hilarious. Like, I just love, like, life is like a box of chocolates for reals. It's Forrest Gump in this bitch. It's hilarious, the fact, like, we'll be doing one reading and somebody's talking about, like, they miss somebody from their past and they're just trying to heal, right? And then we'll flip a deck, and then all of a sudden we're on a high-speed chase on the internet and somebody's going into a grand jury and having to plead the fifth. Like, what the fuck are we going through? What's happening right now? This shit's hilarious. Sorry. All right. Messages. Spirit's advice for Rags fam. Spirit's advice for Rags fam. This is going to be our final shuffle. Sorry, one more. And Rags fam. Spirit's advice. Okay, Spirit. Really? One more. Oh. Okay, this is our last one. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Bottom of the deck. You need to make decisions. You need to, like, make decisions and stick with them. You can't keep on, like, going with the flow and not caring. You have to care. You have to care. It's don't know, don't care. Like, no, you have to know and you have to care. If you don't know and you don't care, who's going to do it for you? You can't let somebody drive your car while you got your eyes blindfolded. What the fuck are you doing? You have to be mindful. It's your life. It's your future that you're playing with. You have to make a decision with your life and decide where you're going. He sure was. He deserves a freaking award too. I hope he gets out. Okay. So Spirit wants you to celebrate. Be happy. Be I feel like Spirit was, oh my God. You might not be religious, but I feel like Spirit might use this as an opportunity to make you religious. Like, if you ask for something, you're going to receive it and you're going to be happy about it. Like, okay, okay, just take it as it resonates, but I felt like this is like Spirit's going to use you, like Spirit's going to use this as an opportunity for you to, like, come home, to be found, like to know that, like, Spirit is your creator and Spirit has your back, basically. Not to make any joke about it, not like, basically, like, Spirit's going to use this opportunity for you to have a success, for you to find a celebration within Spirit, for Spirit to show up to the plate and was there, like, you called and you asked and it was delivered unto you, even though you didn't expect it, even though you didn't think it was going to happen. And I'm not saying you're going to get off. I'm just saying it's not going to be like what you thought. And you don't know. I don't know. Make them prove it. Okay, so something about celebrating something, and also go over your gratitude list. Find your passion again. This is also primitive instincts, primitive energy. So that's also like following your intuition more than just secrets. Follow your intuition, your instincts naturally. Like, I don't feel like you're new to this kind of stuff. So you know these kind of energies. You know how to bob and weave. You know how to duck and dive and all that. So play your role. Like, follow your intuition. Follow your natural instincts. You need to make a solid home for yourself. Not like, oh, go get married and all that, but like, make a life for yourself. Make something grounded for yourself. Make something long-term for yourself. There's something needs to be healthy for you. Something needs to be grounded and stable where it feels structured. Not necessarily boring, but dependable. Like, you've been struggling through this. Like, okay, hold on. You have the 10 of Wands, the 5 of Pentacles, and the 8 of Cups. You might have been rejected by somebody who was supposed to, like a caregiver or a parent, or I don't know, somebody like put you through hell and abandoned you, rejected you, and left you emotionally disappointed. It's like you had to put in a lot of energy and a lot of work to like prove your worth, and then they didn't even stick around, and then it made you feeling like you weren't worthy, like you're missing something. There's nothing missing in you. You're perfect. You're like, nothing could be added to you except for like getting better every day in every way, right? We're always supposed to be doing that. Be better tomorrow than what you were today. Be better 5 minutes from now than what you are right now. That's what you're supposed to be doing. You don't have to prove anything to anybody. You're not here to win anybody's race or like prove your value to them. Like, spirit knows your value. You have to know your value, and that's all that counts. You don't have nothing to prove to anybody else. You might have to pay restitution. You might have did something that has like some sort of restitution. You're not going to like that, and it might be kind of expensive. And the whole time you're going to be mad. You're going to be like, oh, I shouldn't have to pay them. That's not fair. I don't know what you did. It's crazy. And again, you, what the fuck? What sign are you? I feel like you have like some sort of Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I'm going to say Libra. You might have a lot of Libra in your chart. It's a divorce. I don't know. Okay. But more than the divorce. So you have the High Priestess now 3 times. We've used 3 decks, and you've had the High Priestess 3 different times. So you're definitely an intuitive person. I feel like you might have like Gemini and Mercury in your chart, possibly, maybe not. You definitely have like some like you have a high intuition. So you might have like Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces in like a major placement, and or Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. There's like your intuition is on point. That's why you knew not to do this. Why'd you do it? You already knew. You know things, but you have to learn the lesson later. You have to go through it to learn it later. Okay, hold on. Spirit's advice, you have the Sun card, the 2 of Cups, the High Priestess, and the Hermit. So I felt like there's a sense here of like you're gonna have truth and clarity, or you're gonna provide truth and clarity. This is Spirit's advice. So Spirit's telling you, what the fuck? Snitches get stitches. That goes for you. For like if you're to put your ex on Front Street too, that goes for you too. Just kidding. I don't know. It's not my business. I'm just reading cards. This is an entertaining story though, for sure. Somebody did something in Spirit saying like dry snitch kind of. We just like, this is such a ghetto reading. Like there's like, maybe this is you. Like somebody needs to have clarity. Somebody needs to know something and learn something. And once they know this and learn it, it's going to make them happy. And it's in regards to a connection, in regards to a commitment. And somebody's like got a lot of secrets. There's a lot of secrets. There's things are going on behind the scenes. There's like a lot of strategizing, like a lot of secrets. And then there's like we're in isolation mode. We're not talking, but we're learning something. I learned the lesson. Somebody learned the lesson out of this, but it was a hard lesson to learn. And they're in isolation. They have to be by themselves. And I felt like you might be wanting to know something, trying to get more information, and somebody's like ignoring you. You could like make sure that if you're trying to get information from the courts, like just write everything down the best you can. Make sure you know the numbers that you're going to be calling, because there's a sense like you're going to need some sort of information and you're not going to be able to get a hold of them. Like, I don't know if you need to call them and their office is going to be closed, or somebody's out for the day. When I was going through my divorce, I had the people in the office the judge basically, and they're shitty. And these are elected people. These are people we elect. These aren't people who like, oh, they're good judge. Nah, that like, man. So when you're electing those people, make sure you know who you're voting for, because you might have to be the like. I remember voting for the motherfucker that was my judge. Pissed me off. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, so I would have to call and speak with the judge's assistant, who was never in the office, and she would always leave her freaking voicemail. Like, no, man. Just make sure you know your dates. Make sure you have everything on your calendar. You have your reminder set off so you don't miss any appointments. Make sure like you just have everything on point, that you know where you're supposed to be and where you're supposed to call in and what numbers and the codes and all that crap. Man. Okay. Man, that's a lot. Pisces. Okay. Pisces. It's a lot of Pisces. So you just play with your intuition all day, huh? I think that would be fun. I think that would be like, I would like those placements, I think. Yeah, that's true. Man. Hi, Michelle. Thank you. Yes, Shaylee, can you add Michelle onto the list, please? And Shaylee, when you're ready to get off, just let me know. Hi, Deep TI. You're welcome, Rags fam. Let's see who's next. Thank you, Shaylee. Okay, Mary, are you still on? Let's see. I'm gonna clean these up really quick. That was funny though. Rags fam, like that made me laugh. Like I felt like you definitely going and just like, I don't know, just follow your intuition and get an attorney. Especially if the other person has an attorney, it makes a difference. Believe me. I know for a fact I did not have an attorney. I represented myself. The other person had an attorney, and their AFI was not turned in on time. They had 3 different AFIs. None of them was turned in on time, and none of them was completed in full. I asked for the default, and nope, the judge was an ask to me. Like, it does not matter what you do. Like, just have an attorney, because if you have an attorney, you're going to be covered more than the person who doesn't. Oh, it's annoying. Yeah, it was a hard pill to swallow, for sure. And it was like, oh, guys, it was like the judge was an attorney, or the judge was a boy, the attorney was a boy, my ex was a boy. Like, oh, it was not fair. It was not nice. So make sure that you do everything you're supposed to do, and then some. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Okay. I don't know what these cards are doing today. This one's a little, okay. Thank you. Oh, it's a burden. Some of you just put that burden down. You've been carrying it too long. You don't need to. You're not winning any award by who can carry the most bullshit, who can deal with the most problems. There's no award for that. But there is this amazing award for those who put that crap down and start living their own truth. It's called free. It's called peace. It's called grace. It's called love and light. It's called peace. It's called peace. That's the best feeling ever. All right. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I definitely digress. But that's what I do. All right. I think we're on Mary. I know. Mine too. They shouldn't be able to do that. I feel like they just manipulate the system. Yeah, I don't have respect for that stuff. It's frustrating. Thank you, Shaylee. All right, Mary, confirm that you're here so that I can start your reading. Otherwise, I'm going to go on to the next, because I don't know who's all here and who's not. because I digress. So I'm sure you guys get a little bit bored. Hopefully not, but let's see. All right, Mary, if you're here, let's get you started. If not, Tony, can you confirm you're here, please? Well, you guys look at the chat right now. Shaylee just listed the list. So look at it and tell me if you're here in that order. So Mary, if you're here, tell me you're here. Tony, if you're here, tell me you're here. Tiffany, Iris, Tiffany. All right. If anybody's here, Mary or Tony, if you're here ahead of Tiffany. If not, I'm going to start with Tiffany. All right. So I'm going to get these cards put away, and then I'm going to look back and see if the other two have said anything. If not, we're going to get started with Tiffany. All right. Thank you, Spirit. I love this. I appreciate you guys being on here. I appreciate our interactions. This is like, it's funny. I like it when I get to laugh at the stories. Some of them are really serious, and they like, it's hard. It's like hard energy. So I'm really sad and difficult that you guys, it's difficult that you guys are going through that. I'm excited for things to get better for you. And it's awesome when you guys can laugh at the shit that you're going through. Like when I get that kind of energy come through, like you guys are going to be okay. I love it when you guys can laugh at your crap though. That's what life is supposed to be. Like laugh it off, right? Don't take it too serious. And if you get inspired not to do something, don't do that. Don't do that thing. Okay. Thank you, Olga. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. All right, Tiffany, we're going with you. But I don't know which deck we're using right now. Tiffany. We're going to start with this one. This one's also calling out to me, so we might have some clarifiers. But let's see. Spirit, what do you have for Tiffany? What do you have for Tiffany? Thank you, Spirit. All right, last shuffle. All right, what do you have for Tiffany? All right, first card out, you have the King of Wands, Temperance, and the Emperor. So when I seen this King of Wands, I was like, okay, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, right? But you guys know me. I'm like, I'm not going to say signs, right? Because it's energy and we all have multiple signs. But then you had Temperance came out, and that's Sagittarius. Then you had the Emperor come out, which is Aries. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Heavy on the Sagittarius and Aries. But you also have this little lion in the background. So yeah, we're going to call it Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I don't know what's up with your reading, Tiffany, but there's fire. There's a lot of like energy, like we're driving something forward. We're excited and ignited, and it's forward movement. Let's see. You're confident, you're passionate, you've had balance, you're standing in your power. I like this. So I think it looks like your business is going along pretty well. Things are lining up. The pieces are naturally falling into place. Hold on. Oh, yes, they are. You have the 10 of Pentacles. If they aren't yet, get prepared. Get ready. You're going to have a lot of business. Like a lot of people are going to be like knocking at your door, like wanting your services, wanting your like, I don't know if you're driving the trucks or if I don't know what part of the truck business that you're doing, but definitely you're going to have business. There's people coming in. I like this energy for you. Hold on. That's why we got this deck. Let's get more before there's a lot of energy right here. So I'm going to try to like dissipate it a little bit because there's a lot here. You're doing a lot. You're learning a lot. You've grown a lot. You've healed a lot. There's something about you followed your intuition. And I feel like you're on like this, like, what is it called? Like the Golden Brick Road. follow the yellow brick road, but it's gold. There's something like, hold on. Whatever this was that you like put a lot of energy in and a lot of effort towards, you had to be confident, you had to pursue this, right? Now you're kind of sitting back. Like you did the action, you received the inspiration and you did what you're supposed to. You put the work into it and you did what you were supposed to. It felt like you waited like you were supposed to. You met the obligations that you were supposed to. You moved forward when you were supposed to. You stopped when you were told you had to, as hard as it was, as much as like a monkey wrench as it might have been. You did what you were supposed to do. And now you're at that moment, or getting ready to be at that moment, where you just get to sit back and just like receive those intuitions. Like your intuition tells you to do this next, but it's not as much work as it used to be. It's easier. It's like some of it does itself now. Like it's like if you were to bake a cake. Okay, we're going to use this. Let's say we're baking a cake. You have a mixer now. You just put the ingredients in and put the mixer on and it does everything for you. Whereas before, you had to put all of those ingredients in the bowl and melt the butter and then mix it by hand, and your arm would be tired and it's tired, but you don't got to do all that now. Now you did the heavy lifting already. Now you're just doing the easier piece. I hope that made sense. That was a weird analogy. I'm sorry. It's basically, though, you did the heavy lifting. You did the initial footwork. So now you're sitting back doing like the finalizations of it, but it's not the heavy lifting, if that makes sense. It is. It's definitely coming your way because you put the work in, because you followed your intuition. Like with the 10 of Pentacles being here, like, and the Temperance and the Emperor, like, hold on. So this 10 of Pentacles, you're coming into abundance, financial resources, abundance, but also not just abundance. It's feeling like home is good. Like you have what you need and what you want. Like things are just balanced. Like things are balanced. Things feel good emotionally, mentally. Like things are balanced. You put in the work, now you get the reward. And you put you put in that work. You did what you're supposed to. You put in the heavy nights, the long hours. When you weren't confused, or when you were confused, you found clarification. You didn't just settle. You didn't just stop. You just didn't sit and become stagnant. You sought out the clarification. You sought out the resources. You sought out the next forward step, and you did what you were inspired to do. So now you just get to sit back and direct things, call the shots, be the boss, put the final touches together. Okay, what else for Tiffany? I like this. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. What else for Tiffany? And I like doing these personal readings. I feel like I get to know you guys better instead of like just general. Because general readings, like pieces might resonate here and there. I don't know. I just like that. I like this. I like this dynamics. I think even no matter how big my channel goes, I think I'm always going to have these little sessions. I like connecting with you guys. I like this. I think that we're always going to have at least Tarot Tuesday or something. We're always going to have these little sessions. Always. Okay. All right. What else? This is going to be our last shuffle. When I have 1 billion subscribers, we're going to still have these sessions. Okay. Yeah. You received direction and you did what you were told. You understood the assignment. Tell me what to do and I'm going to do it. But nobody told you. Spirit told you. These were something you told yourself. You wanted to do something. You received clarity. You received insight. You received intuition. So you received it and you did it. And that helped bring healing. I feel like you're confident now. Like you saw the work that you put in, how hard it was, how much you didn't give up. You like you were met with obstacles with your goal and you followed it through. And now you feel proud, you feel honored, you feel abundant, you feel blessed, you feel balanced, you feel healthy and happy. What else about this Temperance? Temperance, you have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. It kind of was sideways a little bit, but mostly in the reverse. So I felt like whatever this was, the Temperance, like having this balance, it kind of took a while, but I don't feel like it took as long as, like, it didn't come overnight, but definitely, like, hold on. This balance that you're feeling, like, okay, remember when I was saying like this confusion that you had, you went and found the answers? Like there wasn't much time in between each of these things. Like if you received an obstacle, okay, bet I know what I need to do now. I'm going to go find that information. And you did it, and it wasn't too long. Like you didn't procrastinate, you didn't drag your feet. You went in, you knew what you needed to know. Well, hold on. You knew you needed to know something. So you went in and found out what you needed to know, or got additional help, or got resources or something. Whatever it was you needed to do, you did that. And I felt like it lined up quicker than what it was. Like there wasn't a lot of like it just naturally flowed. Things kind of balanced out, things lined up evenly. And I felt like things that felt like they might have took a long time, they didn't take as long as it could have, as much as you thought it was gonna. Like if you had to get licenses and things, or you had to complete courses or something, it didn't take as long as you thought. And then with this Emperor, you're standing in your power now. You have, like, you might have employees, you might have like an LLC. There's something that you're accounted for. You're liable for something else, for somebody else, or you're liable for more than just yourself at this point, from your dream, from your wish fulfillment. There's responsibility involved here. I like this. Okay. Hold on. Bottom of the deck, you have the Ace of Wands. You're passionate about this. This isn't what is it called? This isn't one of those little, oh, I'm excited about it now. This is something you've been excited about. This isn't a short-lived victory. This is something that you're passionate about. You are passionate about. You've been passionate about it, and you will continue to be passionate about it. So this Emperor here, this I have authority. I have all the responsibility and all the pressure. But also, like, I get to make my own schedule. I get to do whatever I want to do. I don't have anybody to answer for. I'm going to have my own business. It is solid. With this Tower in the reverse, okay, at first when I saw this, I was like, oh my God, what the hell? But with the Tower being in the reverse, to clarify the Emperor, it's like, this is not something, nobody can shake this. Nobody can undo this. This is something that is on solid ground. The Tower is basically, when it's in the upright like this, it's something that is faulty. It's not authentic. It's built on lies. It's built on deceit. It's built on walking on other people to gain something for yourself. It's built on lies and manipulation, and like it's not going to last long term, right? Because it's not authentic. It's lies and deceit and things. But you have it in the reverse. So it's going to be long term. It's authentic. There's nothing that's going to come shake this. This is 1,000%. This is 1,000%. 1,000% authentically you. This is not going away anytime, unless you choose it to go away. This is like you are the creator. You're the one that gets to call the shots. This doesn't go away unless you say it goes away. You're going to love this. This role is like, it has a lot of power, a lot of authority, a lot of responsibility, but you love it. You like this role. You like feeling this. You like feeling feeling like you like not having anybody to answer to. You like having like your own shit. Like you feel like an adult. Like you're really adulting. And good job. It's hard adulting sometimes. And you're doing it. You're doing it really, really, really good. Really well. And I felt like you look back, you sit back and look at how far you've come and how much you've invested and what you've put, like what you've had to do to get to your dream. And I felt like you're just really proud of yourself. You're feeling inspired. You're feeling motivated. There's definitely things that you've had to release, things that have changed, but it was part of a learning lesson. It like nothing was wasted. Nothing was let go unhealthy, like just everything that had departed, because there was changes, like to get to this point, to stand in your power and owned the situation, something else had to be released and sacrificed. Not sacrificed, but like basically if you're an employee for somebody else and you're going to go be your own employer, you're not going to be an employee anymore. So there's an absence that was now created by this person no longer being an employee, but being an employer, right? So there's a sense of looking back at that and like, you're proud of that. You're confident with that. You're grateful for that. You're proud of that. There's like you are really proud of yourself. You are proud of yourself and you should be. I'm grateful for you. I'm proud that you're proud. Like, I like this energy for you. Like you've worked for it and you earned it and you deserve it. You deserve it. I'm so glad for you, Tiffany. There's obligations. There's contracts. You might be hiring employees. There's like with this emperor here, he's responsible for everybody in the village, right? It's his decision that makes sure that everybody's safe and sound and they have food and they have things, right? There's a sense of like, there's contracts involved. There's you're hiring somebody, or maybe this could be also you, like you maybe your LLC or your like loans or something. There's contracts and legal forms involved. There's signatures required, whether this is you hiring somebody or you getting finalized documentation and things. But you it's a lot of responsibility, but this is a role that you own proudly. You enjoy being in this role. You wouldn't give it up. You wouldn't go back. You fought for this. You fought very hard for this. And you will fight to continue. It's like Game of Thrones. Like if somebody comes in and tries to take over your territory, you're going to fight for your territory. You will defend yours. You're going to fight for it. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. I'm going to pull separate for that. Hold on. Let me see about that. But this one, it talks about not committing. Don't commit. Okay. So if this is you hiring an employee, don't commit. Don't commit to, like, know that everybody, like if that employee comes in and they're not doing their job, they can be let go. You don't have to commit to them. Like everybody is dispensable. If you don't do your job, if I hire you to do a job and you're not doing it, or you're being sneaky and shady or whatever, you got to go. I can't commit to you. I can't guarantee you that I'll be able to keep you hired if you're not doing your thing. So commit to yourself. But when you're hiring people, when you're making decisions for this company, you can't commit. You commit to yourself, not to anybody else. There's a sense of like a nostalgic feeling here. Hold on. We're going to pull cards separately for your family. What I'm getting with these energies is more like you feel proud that you're able to take care of, like, because you are going to be able to help, I don't know, maybe you're going to have more family gatherings because you have the resources and the means to be able to do so. There's a sense of like, you're going to feel nostalgic, proud. I don't know how to say that. You're going to be proud about a nostalgia. What? Hold on. There's a better way to say this. I'm just not sure how to say it yet. there's a sense of like, if you're the older sibling, there's a sense of like, maybe they don't work for you, but there's a sense of like, now if they needed help, you can help them. Like, you're not their parent. You're not going to do it for them, but you can help. I can't do it for you, but I can help you. And there's a sense of like, you're proud that you have the ability to do that. This is people, like, I feel like these are siblings. These are younger siblings. These are people who you have emotion, maybe cousins even. These are people who you have a nostalgic feelings towards, but there's a sense of like proud and honor that you can kind of like care for them, but you're not doing it for them. Okay, hold on. Let me get your questions. Okay. Amen. Tiffany, you or bomb.com? Amen. They are proud of you. They are proud of you. I'm proud of you. You are proud of you. And that's a beautiful feeling. You should be proud of you. And don't let nobody tell you you shouldn't. That's not bad. Like, everybody, don't let like, when you do something and it was hard for you to do, be proud of yourself. Celebrate that. Don't let nobody tell you you're wrong for it either. They're just jelly. You're welcome. Girl, like, you are a freaking superwoman. That, like, man, you got that inspiration and you went and you did it. You followed it through. It was hard. It required a lot of you. I know it did. But you did it. And you did it. And now you're at the end of the victory. Like, well, not at the end of the victory, but you're at the end going into your victory. It's like victory lap time. Because you did it. You received that intuition. You followed it through, no matter how hard it was, no matter how easy it was, no matter other people agreed or understood or whatever. Those hard nights, those long nights, learning something new, doing something new, you did it. I'm proud of you. You did amazing. You should be happy. Like, celebrate yourself. And don't let nobody make you feel a certain type of way. Because you deserve it. You, like, man, they're just jelly. If anybody's telling you anything negative at all, it's because they're jelly. That's why. You did that. I am proud of you. I am so proud of you. Like, who else could say that? No, like, man, that's I'm proud of you. I am so proud of you. That's awesome. That's amazing energy. That's like, that's boss energy. And now you're going to actually be the boss. Like, I like that. I love that for you. That's super cool. All right, Tiffany. Should she let her family be involved? Should Tiffany let her family be involved? I feel like it's a no. I feel like it's like take care of them, but don't involve them with your business things. Like, I don't know. Hold on. Let's see what Spirit says. But be careful. Make sure there's like those do not disclose, those you can't have like you can't be stealing my clients. Like, I don't know. Just make sure that you cover yourself, because I don't want somebody to come in and take advantage of you because you got a big heart and because they think that they are entitled to something. They're entitled to something when they put the work in for it. When they earn it, that's when they're entitled to it. Okay. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Let me sit proper, a little bit better. Okay. Thank you. Last shuffle. Should Tiffany include her family? Sorry, one more. Should Tiffany include her family? Thank you, Spirit. Should Tiffany include her family? Girl, no. Hell no. F no. God bless no. I don't mean hell no. God bless no. You have the 5 of Wands sideways. No, don't. I feel like some are jealous of you. Some, like, okay. Hold on. Let's look at the bottom of the deck. Girl, no. Hell no. You have the 5 of Wands and the 5 of Pentacles. Fuck no. They don't care. People don't care when like, okay, let's say you go get this beautiful car. You spend a bunch of money on it. You work those long hours, though, like you had to get a second job. Like you put in the energy because you really like that thing, whatever it was, right? You put in the work. So somebody wants to borrow it. And so you're like, okay, you don't want to be the jerk. So, okay, go ahead and borrow my car. Go ahead and borrow my brand new car that I paid a lot of money for, right? And then they don't care. It's not their car. They didn't work for it, so they don't care. They're smoking in your car, messing it up, dropping stuff. Cigarette butts are everywhere. Holes in your car now. Smells like shit. Like, no. And then they go and crash because they didn't care about it. They didn't value it. They didn't care about it because they weren't impacted. People don't care until it impacts them, right? So you care because you were impacted by it. You received the inspiration. You put the energy and the work for it. You're on the line now for the responsibility of this business. You care. You put the energy in. Somebody else who doesn't put the energy in, they don't care. If it doesn't work out, there's no investment for them. They just walk away. But you, there is an investment. So that's the difference. Is this something like anybody that you hire, anybody that you're willing to interact with and do business with? Are they going to be somebody who, like, can they invest in your business? And if there was to be a problem with your business, would they be able to help you out? Or are they just going to be a problem? Or they're going to be like an ego that you have to babysit and deal with at times? Are they going to take from you because they think, oh, we're family? Come on. I don't have to come to work on time. I don't have to show up and do my job. We're family. And then they're going to have conflict and fight. And then you're not even going to be friends. Fuck family. You're not going to be friends. So just be mindful of what you're investing in and who you're allowing to participate in your investments, because it doesn't always mix well. Make sure you're being mindful. Yeah, some people they want something because it looks good more than they want to put the work in to get that. So if they're going to put the work in, cool. Like if you're going to put the effort in and you're on the hook just like I am, and you're going to put the long nights, long hours just like I am, cool. I'll see where this can go. But if you're not impacted and you don't care, and like I'm just doing the work and you're just getting a benefit because we happen to have the same last name, or we have the same bloodline, or we have the same whatever, like no, because then you're going to be arguing and fighting with them, and you're going to lose what you've been working for. And I do not want to see that for you. You've earned this. You've worked hard for this. It did not come easy. It was not put in your lap. You had to earn this. Don't give it away. Thank you, Juana. Sorry, I hope I said your name right. It's definitely more than money, Tiffany. It's definitely more than money. It's beyond more than money. It's like, this is something like you put those long nights, you put those blood, sweat, tears to. You sat there and figured it out in the dark, cried to spirit. What do? I don't understand. And had to come up with the resources. It's way more than money. This is way more than money. This is your future. This is your past. This is your blood, sweat, and tears and your future. This is your retirement. This is your future. This can maybe even be your kids' and your grandkids' future. This could be a lot of people's future, but it has to be protected and it has to be taken care of right. You can't have the fucking, what is it? I forgot what they're called, but those, the little, the Joker guy, the one that goes around with the little thing on his head. And then like, what are they called? You can't have a librarian be the person that's running the whole city, right? You can't have the lunch lady be like, and not to put any of those places down, any of those people down. It's just like, to have this kind of role, you have to be able to make sure that the resources are stable and accounted for, and engaged and that they're going to be there a year from now, 5 years from now, accounted for. Like there's planning and strategic thinking and investments involved. Like you have to care to be in this role. This is not a role that gets filled by people don't know, don't care. I'm gonna show up when I'm ready. Like, no. Just go home. Go home and go back to bed. Go find a different job. I'll see you on Sunday when we have our family dinner. Like, no. There's more. Like, it's more than money. You're right. It's way more than money here. It's it's your future. You need to tell them, this is my future. This isn't a game. I'm serious about this. I invested my whole life, all my energy, all my effort, all my late nights, all my savings. I invested all my tears in this. I've gotten paper cuts when I was filling out all that paperwork. I've bled for this. You're not going to come in and just like take it out and just wipe it away like it ain't nothing. Yes. Amen. Amen. Okay. So anything else, Tiffany? It's me personally, I will never share finances with somebody else. I will, like, it's cool that we can cohabitat and all that. Have your own bank account. I'll have mine. We'll figure out how we do the bills, but never will somebody have access to my shit. I work for that. You're not going to come and take it where I don't know where it's going. I work for it. Like, no, nope. Like, you need some money, I'll Zelle you. Zelle me. But we're not going to be putting our name on each other's accounts. We're not doing that. I've heard too many horror stories. I have never had an account with somebody, luckily, because I had heard my horror stories before I had even thought to even do that stuff. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Tiffany, there's like abundance is right around the corner for you. Like these energies that I'm seeing for you here, these cards, like you've already done the work. Now it's just like you just have to sit and wait for it. Like your pizza's already, it's out of the oven. It's in the car. Like it's just like sit there and watch your movie. Don't even think about the pizzas on the way. Just watch your movie. Get yourself distracted. Yeah, don't do that. We're not doing that no more. We've learned our lessons, and other people can learn their own lessons. We're not learning. We don't need to repeat lessons, right? We don't need to worry about somebody else's. Like, I'm not going to hurt your feelings, so I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice everything I put my energy into. Nope. I'd rather hurt your feelings. I care about you, but I care about me too. I'm going to hurt your feelings. And I hope we can still be friends. I hope we'll still be family after this. Like I said, I'll see you on Sunday. See you on Sunday when we come and have our family dinner. But that doesn't make you bad. That doesn't make you less of a family because you have yourself and priorities and obligations. You have something worth protecting. It doesn't make you bad. And make them, in fact, like if you want to include your family at some point, then let them prove that they're worth being included. You don't have to, like, it's not a blank check just because we have the same last name, we have the same blood. No, show me that you're putting the work in. Show me that you're invested like I am, and then we can talk about it again. It doesn't have to be forever, no. But for right now, until I know that you're gonna be invested in like I am, until I know what contracts I can make up and not, and whatever, until that point, nope. Until that point, we're just family, and hopefully good family. Hopefully we get along well. All right. Okay, hold on. Buana. Shaylee, can you put Buana on the list, please? Let's see. Okay. You're welcome, Tiffany. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. Make sure you celebrate yourself. Like, I don't know if you can I don't know if you have a yard or how it looks, but if you have like property, go stand on your property and look at what you've created. If you don't have that yet, just look at everything you've done. Be mindful of that. Don't forget that. That's important. That's energy that you can manifest with later, because you did it once, you can do it again. You created something that like you put that energy in. Like, you're a creator. That's what you do. You can do this. You can do anything. I love that. Yes, please do. Thank you. All right. Iris, Amber, Natalie. Are any of you on here? Yeah, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. That's the biggest thing on manifesting is it's supposed to feel. It's gonna be one day. No, today I already have 1 million subscribers. Right now, I have 1 million subscribers. Not no, right now, today, I have 1 million subscribers. I have that today, right now. I have it. Not I'm gonna have it, because if you're gonna have it, you're always gonna have it. You're not gonna get there. One day you're gonna, but when's that day come? Because it's gonna, but no, right now I have it right now, and it comes faster. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. Shaylee, can you put Mohammed on the list, please? And if you're tired, just let me know. If you want to get off or you're tired of this, just let me know. And can you add Go on the list too, please? And just let me know if you're tired, Shaylee. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. You guys are amazing. You guys need like a big old gold star. Like, I wish you guys could all win the $1 million. Everybody should be millionaires here. And then we could just go play and have fun and go to the beach and laugh and have little drinks and celebrate each other. Have a little celebrations for each other's wins. That's what I want to do one day. My goal one day is like, we're going to have like one day when I have 1 billion subscribers or a bunch and I'm making YouTube money, then we're going to have like little get-togethers. Like how Abraham Hicks has those little cruises. We're going to do that, and we're going to celebrate each other's wins. We're going to motivate each other. We're going to inspire each other when we're having low down days. Okay. Iris, Amber. Yes, a meetup. That's going to be perfect. Like, that way we all get to engage and see each other. And like, y'all get to see my face, but I don't get to see your guys' face. And then you guys can like see my quirky energy, and I can laugh with you guys and hear your guys' laugh and hear your voice. That'll be fun. Perfect. Yay. I think that would be awesome. That's my goal for this channel. I think like I want to be your guys' motivation, your encouraging, like I'm your friends. I'm here to encourage you, to remind you how awesome you are, because it's easy to forget. So I want to be here to remind you how amazing you are. And I think like if we can, like, life is just, it's hard. And if we can have, like, I'm here, that's me and my channel. That's what I'm here for you guys, to remind you how awesome you are, and to hopefully encourage you and to give you something to laugh at, some entertainment. That's what the goal is. Yeah, I think it would be awesome. I think you guys are freaking cool, and to be able to engage and like play together, that would be fun. Play games, go swim in the ocean, whatever. It's fun. All right. Iris, Amber, Natalie, are any of you guys here? Because I'm really excited to get to the Tarot Destroyer. Okay, so going once, going twice. Iris, Amber, or Natalie? Yes, I think that's the best thing. Like, when I'm having a bad day and I like if like, I can't always afford to do it, but sometimes like when I go in the drive-through, I'll see how much the order is behind me, and if I can afford it, I'll pay it. And it feels good. Like, I try to leave before they know that I paid it, or I don't like those awkward things. But just knowing that I did that, knowing that like they're gonna be happy, because most people don't do that. Like, like it makes people feel good when they're noticed, when somebody takes a moment for them. So I think like it just makes me feel good. It's like feeding energy. I like it. Anyways, sorry guys, I keep on digressing. Okay. So, Olga, you'll be next, but I'm gonna do a reading right now. Can I please be put on the list? Travana, Shaylee, can you add Travana, please? And I'm telling you, I'm so like, don't feel like you have to stay. If you get tired, just let me know you're getting tired, because I'm gonna be on here. It feels like it's already Friday. It's not, but it feels like it. Okay, so I'm gonna do a reading for the Tarot Destroyer. We're gonna get into that. I feel like that's somebody who a lot of us kind of feel like we're trying to find something, right? We're trying to find our place. We're trying to feel where we're fit. We're trying to do what we think is right. We're trying to get everybody to line up and like play nice and whatever. And even when people are mean, that's really what they're trying to do. So I think the Tarot Destroyer, even though their approach is different, I think really the end goal is ultimately the same. I think they think they're trying to do a good thing. I think they think they're doing something good. I think they're hurting. I think they're lonely. I think they're disappointed and like probably like, I don't know. Let's see. Messages for the Tarot Destroyer. What is Spirit? Hold on, and we're not going to use these. Messages for the Tarot Destroyer. I love you, appreciate you, Spirit. In the name of Jesus, thank you. Amen. Okay, Tarot Destroyer. Hold on. They might end up getting a lot of Oracle. I think we're going to, with them, because I don't really care where their life is going, right? Because they're not asking. And Tarot is more like where you're going. Oracle is more like advice. I don't know. I see them differently. Like, I feel like Oracle is more like spiritual. I don't know how to explain it, so I'm not going to. But we might use a little bit of tarot on them. I don't know. We're going to see. I'm going to see what Spirit wants to talk about, because they're not here, so they're not going to ask any questions. Sure, they'll get on later and blow me up. And two, guys, I just want to say, for any of you that was on yesterday, I think it was yesterday, whatever day, they were like 8-7 or 7-8 or whatever the fuck. And somebody is like, that's like a curse or something. Nah, bruh. Take it as it resonates for you, right? Take it as it resonates for you. 7 for me, that's my blessing from Spirit. 8 is my divine guidance, my intuition all the time. It's never stopping. It always goes, right? So 87, I'm always blessed. 78, blessed always. Like, however you want to do it, like, take it as it resonates. For me, your 87, your 78, 87, whatever it was a blessing. It reminded me of my blessing. It didn't hurt me. It didn't disappoint me. So that's what it is. Like, so if somebody tells you you can't do something, that's because they think they can't. That's their opinion. It doesn't mean anything on you. Take it as it resonates for you. Somebody thinks the 13 is a bad number. Some people think it's a good number. Take it as it resonates for you. Don't let other people put their stuff on you. All right, what else? What about this Tarot Destroyer? What do you have for Tarot? All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have? Spirit Guide. I think this person thinks that they're like, I think they think we're lost. You know how they like, yeah, I think they think we're lost. Boundaries. I think they think we're playing with boundaries or playing in things we're not supposed to. I think they think they're doing us a service by judging us, right? I'm going to judge you, like burning us at the stake. Motherfucker. I'm glad I was born where I was born, because that would have sucked. Maybe I was burned at the stake. Who knows? But this person, I think they think they're doing the right thing. I think they think they're like, you know how in the Bible, certain religions, they are very high and mighty and they're right and everybody else is wrong. And this is the only way, the only option. I feel like that's what this person is. I feel like they think that they're doing the right thing by telling other people they're wrong. It's like I'm judging you. I'm putting my finger on you because I think I'm high and mighty. I feel like this person really thinks that they are in the right. Like they're gonna save us and they're bringing us all to God. But I'm already with God. God's with me. So that's the thing. Take it as it resonates. Your opinion, like you can, like everybody on here, you can see somebody and you can have an opinion of them. That doesn't mean facts. You can see somebody and be like, that's the evilest person on the planet. How do you know? How do you know they don't talk with God all day, every day? How do you know? You don't know nobody. You only know yourself. Don't be judging people. You don't know nobody. You think like, and the fact that you're going to judge somebody because what you think you know when you don't know nobody. You don't know nobody, but you're going to think you know somebody. So you're going to have your opinions. Like you're really just blocking yourself into like, your mind is so small, you can't see the big picture. You can't see that there's a whole reality that exists outside of you and what your little book of laws and rules has told you so far. There's a whole world that exists that is outside of that book. A whole world. And that book, if you look at some of the words, they're actually going to tell you how okay. So maybe that's why I have my stuff that I have. So I'm the weird one. I'm religious and I'm spiritual. I believe in God. I know that I have one creator, but I also believe in all paths to God. I know that every religion on this planet is correct in some way, shape, or form. And they all have the same structure. They all have the same people with the same titles, but like maybe Abraham was the asshole in, or what is it? It's the same people, but they swap roles depending on what religion you go into. So it's the same story. It's the same objective. It's the same point. It's the same, like all paths lead to God, basically. No matter how you get there, we're all going to get there. You can go, you can take the bus to go to California from Arizona. You can drive a car, you can take a plane. However you get there, there's a million ways to get there, but we're all going to get there the same way. Or not the same way, but we're all going to get there, even if we get there in different ways. Hope that makes sense. So I think that this person is like really high and mighty and like thinking they're like trying to save people. But baby, I don't need to be saved. I hope you watch this later. Like you need to look at yourself, look in the mirror. Like you're holding a mirror to everybody else, but you need to look at that shit. Like what's within you that you won't look at yourself, that you're looking at everybody else. Look at yourself for a minute. Why? What is it? Like no matter what, you are not God. You are a piece of God because God created us all and he made himself in us. So you hold God just like all of us do, but you are not God. You are not the creator. You do not get to decide and dictate who gets to do what and who has power and who doesn't and who's right and who's wrong. You're not God. You're not God. Everybody has their own path to follow, their own intuition. You don't get to dictate who's right and who's wrong. You have your own path. Follow yours. I'm going to follow mine. It doesn't make me right or wrong. It doesn't make you right or wrong. It just makes us what we are in that moment. All right, what else for Tarot Destroyer? Tarot Destroyer. What do you have for Tarot Destroyer? Okay. Bottom of the deck, afterlife. I'm telling you, I think this person thinks they're saving everybody's soul. Like, you guys are wrong. Don't do that. You're going to go to hell. No, baby. I'm not. I live with God all day, every day. I'm blessed. I prosper. Self-care, number 2. 32 breaks down to a 5, breaking free. This person, poor thing. I feel bad for them. They're like the rules, the confined, right? Like, you're gonna be mad at me because I found my way out of the box and I go play in the rain. And you're gonna be mad at me because you won't even look at anything outside of that box. This is the box I live in. There's nothing outside of this. And if you find a way out of the box, then I'm going to hate you and I'm going to find a way to destroy you. Tarot destroyer. But you can't. You just destroy yourself. You're just freedom cannot be contained. I have freedom. Everybody on this planet has freedom. Even everybody in third world countries, even in countries where there's no freedom, you can kill yourself and you could be done with it. Any moment you have a chance to choose to stay or to go, to continue or to not, to give in or to not, stick up for yourself and do what you're called to do or do what they're telling you to do. Get out of your box and don't judge me because I found my way out. And if you do, that's cool. I'm going to love you from over here. It's okay. You'll find your way out one day. Number 18 breaks down to a 9, universal mother. This person's trying, like, they're trying to do the right thing, right? It's like tarot. Like in the Bible, it says like you're not supposed to talk to dead spirits. You're not supposed to like play with tarot cards. But also in the Bible, Daniel was a dream reader. They have dream interpretations. They it says in the Bible, Spirit will send people to send his messages, to speak his messages, his or her, their messages. So who gets to decide who the messenger is? Like if I'm saying something that helps, that brings healing, that helps to release these toxic energies, then why is that wrong? You want to keep yourself caged up, restricted, bound by all these limitations, by all these toxic tendencies, all these toxic patterns, all these restrictions? That's not me. You do you. I'm going to cheer you on. You do you. You like your box. I hope you like it. I hope it gets nice and pretty in there, and I hope it's enjoyable forever. I like being outside the box. This person wants to connect with people. They just don't know how. Number 31 breaks down to a 4. I feel like this person's very lonely. This is somebody who they have compassion for people. They want to do the good thing, right? They focus on the tarot channels because tarot is against the Bible. That tarot, I'm going to save your soul by telling you not to do tarot. But you got the whole wrong. That's not the fight. That's not the fight. That's a lie that somebody told you that you believed a long time ago. That's not the fight. And then you have number 33 breaks down to a 6. You have rites of passage, and this was in the reverse. So this isn't fair. Like you shouldn't be able to touch into these energies. You shouldn't be able to know these informations. You shouldn't be able to find out about me. If I don't tell you, shouldn't be able to know. So this person, it's like violating something, violating secrecy, violating, it's like violating privacy, violating, I don't know. This person feels like tarot is, okay, basically this person is trying to save everybody's soul. Like, don't do those things. It's bad for you. You're going to die in hell. You're going to burn in hell. Don't do those things. I'm really trying to save you. I think I'm doing the right thing. Like they are coming from a good place. They're just doing it weird and they're judging people. It's like Karen's trying to get everybody to stop doing tarot. But Karen, it's okay. Like you like playing cricket or checkers or whatever. I like playing tarot. It's cool. It's okay. We can still be friends. This person might have, like, somebody had made them feel belittled, and so now they try to make other people feel belittled. It's like this person just has a lot of healing to do. That's their reading. Thank you for your reading, Tarot Destroyer. I appreciate your concern. It's refreshing to see that you're so concerned with everybody's, like, eternal soul. I hope that you find some sort of healing and release within yourself, and you don't have to carry that pressure, because that's a lot of pressure to carry. There's a lot of people on this planet. You only have to worry about yourself. Like, somebody's eternal soul, that's big weight. That's up to them to worry about. I trust God. I trust me. I don't trust you. I don't know you. I trust God and I trust me. But I send you love and light. I hope you heal. I hope you find your friend group. I hope you find your tribe that makes you feel stable. I hope you find that awakening that you've been needing. I hope you heal. There's a hurt and a trauma within you. I feel like you've experienced something as a child that kind of, maybe that's why this tarot is like, maybe tarot. So let me tell you guys too, just because somebody does tarot doesn't mean that they're coming from the right place. Anybody can learn anything, but it's your intuition, it's your intention, it's the things behind it. Like, if you, okay, let's say you're going to go, fuck, that's horrible. What the fuck? Okay. Let's say you're going to go save a dog. You're going to go, what the fuck? I hope you guys aren't doing that. That's ridiculous, man. I don't like that. What the fuck? Okay. No, I'm not. Long story short, everybody here is to learn their own lesson. Nobody gets to dictate or decide if somebody's right or wrong with their own stuff. Nobody knows. You don't know what other people have been through and what their life lesson is and what their destiny is. So all you're going to do is sit there and irritate yourself and, like, cause friction where it's not necessary. So just send love and light. Don't try to be a Karen all the time. You can't control other people. Just follow your own intuition. And I hope you have healing. And whatever that trauma was as a child, I hope you find a balance within that. I hope you know that everybody is not the same. Your future is not your past. And some things, like, some people are really sent to share messages. Not everybody has some sort of alternative reason. Not everybody has it's not always evil. Some, like, you can teach a dog to attack people and to be evil. And you can teach a dog to protect you and defend you. Whatever you teach it is how it's going to behave. So take that as that resonates. I'm the good witch. Okay. All right. So after tarot, Olga, are you on here? Okay. First thing, Olga, I started to read your little thing. I understood you had a question. So I'm not going to look at the screen right now. I'm going to pull your deck. I think it's this one. We're going to get your cards out, and then I'll read what comes out, and then I'll look at your question, and you could have your question. But I try not to look at the cards, or I don't like to lead the witness, so I don't like to look at I don't want any information before the reading. Where did I put the box? Okay, we're just going to put this here for now. I'll find the box later. Oh, that's not it. What is this? Okay. So retarded. Hold on, guys. I'm like, that's the right box, but the wrong cards. And these cards didn't fit all the way. Why? Because it's the wrong box. All right. These go over here. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Truth, bottom of the deck. Truth. I like it. Speak your truth. Live your truth. All right. Olga. We're on Olga. Yes, Olga. Spirit, what do you have for Olga? Messages for Olga. Thank you. Messages for Olga. All right, this will be our last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Messages for Olga. Temperance. I feel like you've been balancing. I don't feel like you've realized. Hold on. How do you want it? Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the High Priestess. There's a lot of secrets going on tonight. So you're either using your intuition or you're trying to look into secrets or trying to keep a secret. There's something you've balanced. You've been healing something on an emotional level. I feel like there's things that you've been trying to align with. There's things that you're trying to manifest and things you're trying to do that kind of contradict what you've grown up thinking was possible. There's a sense like you're trying to create something. You're trying to do something. And that, like, I feel like it's like something you're trying to do contradicts with what you've been taught in the past. Something you've learned or something somebody showed you. And it's contradicting what you're needing to do or what you're learning right now. And there's like this forward movement. You're supposed to do something. There's this forward movement. You have to do something. You're working towards something. But there's like more, you need more time, need more information. Somebody might not be sharing all the details with you. It's like you're on a scavenger hunt or something. It's like a time scavenger hunt. But not really. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's like your intuition is telling you something. There's secrets and stuff. You're like trying to have balance within yourself. You're trying to like learn something and have balance and clarity within yourself and truth and clarity and balance. I feel like your emotion, like not knowing something is causing you to kind of have like some sort of feeling about it. But you're trying to act like calm and collected and peaceful and everything's okay. Try not to rock the boat. But it's really like it's antsy. Like you want to know this, whatever the secret is. Or if this is a secret you're trying to like protect, it's something like it's impacting your emotions. The secret impacts your emotions. And it's somebody did something or you want to do something. Hold on. Let's see what else. Okay. So there's something being done in secret or you're using your intuition to know something, to learn something. You're trying to get your emotions and your actions to line up, or maybe like your thoughts, your thoughts and emotions to line up, to like be on the same page, played together nicely. Because you have to do something. There's some sort of action forward. You're trying to pursue something. And it requires a lot of focus. King of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, Two of Pentacles. So this is in regards to your stability. Hold on. There's something that you're committed to. There's a sense of already being obligated, but having this interest somewhere else. It might be a person, but I don't feel like it is. It's like I have to go to work. I have my job. I have a full schedule already, but I have this interest in something that, like a hobby or something. And I really have a lot going on, but I really want to figure out how to like include that or start doing that. And I feel like you think about this. Hold on. I guess we might be getting done soon. Hold on, guys. There's a sense of like you're trying to like, hold on. You're trying to learn something. You might not know how to do something. Your intuition is telling you something. There's secrets involved or unknown details, unknown information. Maybe that's you not knowing how to do something. But there's like, I want to do this. I'm going to figure out how to do this. And then you're committed to this forward movement. You're committed to this learning. You're committed to this action. And you see it as being like, it's going to take some time and energy and effort, maybe even resources. Sorry. Maybe even resources. But, and it, like, you're like with me, right? You already have, like, I have a full-time job. I have my kids. I have things I have to do, but I really like doing tarot, and I'm really trying to get my YouTube channel to grow. So I come here and I'll be doing this, and like, yawning or not, I like this. I feel energetic. I want to do this. So I keep reading. I like this. There's a sense of there's something like that. I don't think it's tarot and like, it's not my exact same stuff, but it's something similar to that. There's something of like maybe using your intuition, but there's secrets involved somehow. But there's a sense of like, I want to move forward towards this. I have a lot going on already. I have my thing that I already do, but I have this thing that I'm also interested in as well. Maybe it is a person. There's definitely a lot of eye contact and a lot of like little flirtatious. And then you have the Queen of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. So you're determined to bring balance in. You're confident to have this beginning, to have this start, to do this. Whatever the secret is, whatever your intuition is kind of told you to do this, like work and build towards that and move towards that. Whatever that is, you're doing that. I don't know what that is, but you're doing that and you're confident about it. You have your eye on the prize. Okay. Olga. Yes, I'm at a loss. Too much. Okay. Let's do this then. We're going to do a couple things possibly. We're going to start with this deck. If we need to, we'll pull another deck. I think we might end up pulling a third deck, but we'll do this and see where it comes. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Olga? Olga. All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What about this temperance? What about temperance? Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So this temperance, you need to have balance. This is like your emotions and your thoughts, your passion and your action, your intuition and your processing and action behind that. All of this energy, like basically balancing, right? Having internal balance with the external. Getting some, like if it's crazy on the outside, allowing yourself to have balance inside to have calmness still, even though it's crazy on the outside. To clarify that, you have, well, the first card was this council, but it was in the reverse. And then you have the holy mountain, and then you have corn. So yes, you're having to balance. You're having to find inspiration. You're having to calm yourself through that crazy moment of like, I don't have anybody to talk to. I'm not sure if I have anybody to help me with these problems or with this struggle. I don't know if I have resources and help. But I know that things are growing. I know that also with corn too, like this is something that it comes in. So you are going to have your needs met, but there's a sense of also it requires a lot out too. Like when you plant corn, it requires a lot of water to and it has to have a lot of direct sunlight. My grandma planted corn, and they grow real tall. And they get insects and all, like, I'm not really good with vegetables, but there's a sense here of like this corn, you are going to have what you need, but you're going to have to maybe work for it. Like, and by that, I mean, like, you are going to have, like, there are resources, there are community resources. If you need help, if you need food, if you need assistance with your bills, paying your water, electric, whatever this is for you, there are options. You are going to have, you're going to be okay. You're just going to have to figure things out. It's not going to be smooth sailing. You're going to have to figure some things out. You're going to have to make some phone calls, maybe fill out some applications, request assistance, government assistance or something, whatever this is for you. You're going to, it's not an easy battle. You're climbing up a mountain, but it's a holy mountain. You're protected. You're guided. There's grace in this. There's grace in this challenge. And what I mean by that is like, you're climbing up a mountain. It's going to be hard. You're going to sweat through it. You might even cry at times. But this mountain is protected. Even though you're going through this struggle, even though you feel alone and abandoned at times, you're not. Your spirit is there protecting you, going ahead of you and fixing things out, putting the people in place that need to be there before you get there, so that when you get there and you're like, fuck, what do I do? They're already there. Spirit knows what you need before you know what you need. Just trust that things are working out. Don't, like, follow your intuition. When spirit tells you, like ask that person a question. Ask that person a question. When spirit tells you to, like, whatever spirit tells you to do it. And spirit's not like, your ego is that voice of like, oh my God, I gotta do it right now. Like I need help and nobody's gonna help and we're gonna end up being homeless. That's your ego. Your intuition is like, hey, I remember there was somebody that told me to call them if I ever needed help. Or like, oh, I remember a long time ago, there's this company that used to help people with this. Or I remember, like, you're going to remember, it's these downloads. That's your intuition, that calm, like that whisper of like, because God's a gentleman, right? God doesn't come in and dominate and tell you and demand you. God's never going to tell you what you should do. God's always going to give you, spirit's going to say, these are your options. You choose. You have your own ability to choose, right? We all have the ability to choose. So there's a sense here of like, just trust that everything's working out for the greater good. Know the difference between your ego and your intuition. Things are going to be okay. God does not set you up for failure. Things are not happening against you. They're happening for you, not to you. This is to teach you something. This is to show you how strong you are. This is to develop you. All right. And then what about the chariot? Chariot. All right. Okay. For the chariot, you have the coyote in the reverse and stand still. This chariot, you have to know when to go and when not to go. You can't get panicked of like you can't get panicked with this coyote here in the reverse. Don't allow this pressure to come in and cause you to panic. You need to find maybe meditate, but find balance when it's like that fight or flight energy. It's like being cornered and feeling like you have to fight. But no, you don't have to fight. Like you're not even being cornered. It just feels like it. Follow your intuition. Close your eyes and follow your intuition. Ask Spirit, what am I doing? What do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do after this? What does this mean? What is this for? What are we doing here? Number 52 breaks down to a 7 for the standstill. And then the coyote is number 12, breaks down to a 3. So don't do anything. If you're not sure what to do, don't do anything. Ask for Spirit's guidance. Definitely do not panic and do something. Do not act out of panic. You have to calm and think rationally. You have to have an internal balance when you're making those decisions. Otherwise, you're making decisions out of panic, and it's causing you to make unsafe, unhealthy, unclear decisions. All right, and then what is this? 8 of Pentacles. The sacrifice. Okay, so hold on. What else? The 8 of Pentacles. Beauty way. Okay. All right. You're working at something and it's hard and you don't know where the trajectory is going. You don't know what the point is. There is something that's being sacrificed in this. There was something like this wasn't for your greater good, and you would have stayed working here forever if you didn't get pushed out. This was the only way to get you to move on to something bigger and better. But it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be nice. It's not going to feel easy and relaxed. I feel like this is like a heavy day of it's a heavy day of learning. It's a heavy day of like, I don't know if you didn't follow your intuition on something and now you're having to deal with the end result of that. And the basically you're going through an experience right now to teach you to follow your intuition, to don't doubt yourself. When you get a feeling to say no and somebody says, oh, come on, please. So you say yes. This is to teach you to follow that internal, that meter that you have inside that goes off and ding, ding, ding. What are we doing here? You need to listen to that more. That's what this is. And I felt like where that job, whatever that job was, it wasn't going to be long-term for you. It wasn't going to feed your soul. It wasn't going to help promote you and grow you. This is actually for your benefit. It might not feel like it right now, but this is an opportunity to grow, to evolve, to maybe become your own, like to start your own business or something. But that, whatever you're working right now and you're supposed to continue to work at that. It's like a sacrifice. You're sacrificing something to gain something in the long run. But it's not going to be pretty. This journey is not going to be pretty. What you're going for, what you're going to get at the end is going to be pretty. But this right now, it's not. It's like the kitchen on Thanksgiving. It's ugly in there. I don't know for those of you who make Thanksgiving, but the kitchen gets messy. And when you're at the table and you got all the food and it's pretty and everything looks good, that's not what the kitchen looked like. It might look like that now, but while everything was being cooked, there was flour everywhere, there was grease everywhere, water everywhere. It was just a mess. And there was noise everywhere. Like it was a lot going on. So at the end, dinner's going to be beautiful, but it required a lot of work to get to that point. Definitely had to sacrifice some sleep, sacrifice some time, sacrifice some resources. It was definitely ugly in the kitchen before dinner came out. But once dinner made it on the table, man, it was pretty. But it wasn't that way before. All right. And then what else? What is this? King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. Okay, so the King of Pentacles, this is like, this could be a job, this could be a stable, like a place somewhere you live, but this is like your stability. The first one I shuffled, nothing came out, but the second one I shuffled, something came out, and I just saw what it was and I like it. So the whole reason of me saying that is because right here, whatever this is that you're working towards, your finances, your stability, your long-term, maybe even a job, it feels like it's not coming in. It feels like it's forever away and I need it right now, but it feels like I'm never going to touch it, but I needed it yesterday. To clarify that, you have many paths, and it was sideways, but it's still many paths. And it's number 34 breaks down to a 7. And again, it's my blessing number from Spirit. So there's something here of, even though right now it seems like there's not much coming in, at the end of this, when you get done with this journey or learning something or struggling through this, there's a lot of options. There's a lot of resources. There's a lot of finances. There's a lot of options. Like, I don't know if you start putting out your resume and then all of a sudden you get blown up with interview requests. There's a lot of, there's many paths, right? There's many paths opening up for your stability, in your stability. Many paths. I don't know. I was going to go somewhere with that and then I lost it. Sorry. Okay, we might get off soon. You have the Knight of Cups next. So I feel like you're like, this is to teach you to follow your intuition, to hear yourself, to know what you want, to stop doing what other people expect and want of you, but to hear your voice and to do what you're called to do. You have the Owl. Yeah, hear your voice. Know what your truth is and move forward towards that. There's something like your intuition, you've learned something, or your intuition is in the process of learning something. And you have 39 breaks, 3 and 9, 9, 10, 11, 12 breaks down to a 3. Sorry, I got excited. I thought it was going to be 3, 6, 9 again. No. But either way, there is something about your intuition is telling you something. You're healing emotionally, which is going to allow balance. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. 2 of Pentacles. Okay. So you have Luminous Warrior. Number 32 breaks down to a 5. And then number 16 breaks down to a 7 with Eagle. And this is for this Pentacles, this 2 of Pentacles. So this balance comes in when you fight for yourself, no matter what. Like when you know, I am going to get a job no matter what, because I'm going to take care of myself no matter what, because nobody else is going to. Spirit does not abandon and reject you. People might, but Spirit won't. Spirit does not abandon and reject you. When you fight against opposition, you're going to get victory. You go through it for a reason. Like Spirit has a reason for the things that we do, we experience, that we go through. Like, it's not for nothing. And you're going to be learning something. You're going to see things from a higher perspective. There's going to be like a higher level of knowledge with this. You're going to you're going to learn your own strength by having to fight through this, by having to fight for yourself and be confident and fight through your fear and act on your own behalf. You're going to gain confidence. You're going to gain an internal strength within yourself that allows you to have confidence, allows you to have knowledge, allows you to know that no matter what comes your way, you can handle anything. You can do anything. You're free. You can do anything. You're not restricted. You're not obligated. You're not bound. You're protected. You're going to find balance. You're going to learn this lesson. And I feel like this lesson is like, this experience is to teach you the lesson that you are stronger than what you think. You don't give your power away no more. Stand in your power, follow your own intuition, that there's something better, there's greatness within you that hasn't been valued, it hasn't been appreciated, it hasn't been supported. And I felt like that's why you're having to, like, you keep getting rejected and abandoned because you have to fight for yourself. You have to know that you're worthy, you deserve more. And like, weirdly enough, that's what this experience is to teach you to be confident in yourself, to not give up, to know that there's like, to know something better, to know something more, to know like, you have a fight within you. Like, you're the only one that gets to say if you're defeated or not. And I feel like once you realize that, that's what that, like, you need motivation and encouragement. You need somebody to like light your fire, to motivate you and inspire and push you forward. But once you get that motivation, it's like a rocket taking off. Like, you won't be stopped. And I felt like that's what this whole thing was, to like force you to realize your greatness, because I felt like you keep minimizing it, you keep reducing yourself, you keep on like shrinking yourself for other people. And I felt like that's what this situation was, to like really put you on your knees, to show you how strong you really, really are. Okay. And what else? This Queen of Wands. Yeah, you don't feel like you're going to be confident, but you will. You're going to learn your lesson. You are strong enough to endure this. You are strong enough to come out of this. You will come out on top, as long as you, like, your confidence in yourself is what makes you come out on top. If you sit down and lay down and get defeated and, okay, roll over, it's like if you accept defeat, you're already defeated. But once you know that you're bigger and better than this, then the sky's the limit. It's that, like, you just have, like, you're being broke right now to be reminded how strong you are. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, and this is to teach you not to teach you you're valuable, that you need to put yourself first. It's like, okay, if you think you can only have it that good, I'm going to show you that, like, okay, I'm going to take that too. Like, I don't know how to explain this. It's like you think you can only have, like, okay, let's say, me and my analogies, right? Let's say you're a kid in a candy store, right? And let's say you went in that day and the owner is like, oh, get anything you want. But in your head, you're like, oh, I can only get like this one little piece of candy. And so you get like the cheapest little piece of chocolate. And you're like, okay, thank you, have a good day. But really, you could have left there with bags full of free candy. It's like, that was your day. Like, you don't know how great you have it. You don't know how much you bring, like, you bring a lot to people, to your environment. Like, you can have more than what you receive. But because you don't ask for much more, because you allow the minimum that you get, that's what you've been getting. And so you had to go through this hard moment to show you, like, basically push you against, like, you can only go so far down before you have to go up, right? It's like putting you down, and oh, you're still okay with that? Okay, I'll put you down some more. You're still okay with that? Okay, I'm gonna put you down some more, until you're like, what the fuck is this? This isn't okay. I deserve better. And then Spirit's like, yeah, you finally got the message. Time for you to rise. Now, time for you to rise, right? Because you got the message. You do deserve better. You are worth more. Okay, what is this Queen of Wands? Yeah, and you're gonna start to get it. Like, it didn't come easy. It didn't come quick. It came over a lot of doubts. And Spirit's a gentleman, right? So Spirit come and, hey, do you know you're awesome? No, I can't do this. I can't do that. That didn't work out. Okay, I'll come back. Hey, do you know you're awesome? No. Did you see it? That I can't believe I did that. Okay, I'll come back. It's like spirits just keeps on like giving you chance to like, do you know how awesome you are? No, you're fighting for your default. You're fighting for defeat. Stop. Accept your greatness. You're amazing. You're great. Like you have to be pushed so far down to be shown your strength. But it doesn't have to be that. Like it doesn't have to be that. Like you can just realize your strength without having to be sacrificed and put in the corner. It's a weird way. Like spirits, it's like tough love. It's tough love. Like I want better for you. So I'm going to put you in this bad situation until you have to fight enough for yourself. And then you have Taming the Wind, the Gatherer, and the Earth Keeper for this Queen of Wands right here. Taming the Wind is 55, breaks down to a 10. The Gatherer is number 21 breaks down to a 3. My brain, I'm telling you, I got that Gemini in my Mercury and Gemini in my Sun. It's like shit. Oh yeah, my Mercury is Gemini. And then you have 18 for the Earth Keeper. That breaks down to a number 9. So I felt like there's like this confidence that you're working on, this like standing in your power proudly, finally. It came over like Spirit had to get you like, how do you say? Spirit had to talk you into your courage, basically. Like taming the wind is basically like the thoughts that I have. I doubt myself. I doubt how I act. I doubt what I do. I doubt my movement. I doubt my thoughts. I doubt what I know. I doubt what I say. So you have to tame that energy. You have to calm that energy down so you're comfortable with it. So you're confident with it. So you're confident with it. You have to gather. There's like you had to go be by yourself to gather all your resources alone so that you knew that you could count on yourself because there's nobody else to. You're not as weak as people might have made you think. You are capable. You can do things. And then you have the Earth Keeper. There's something that like these lessons that you gained for confidence, these lessons that you gained with your confidence, you're not going to lose these ever. And in fact, you're going to help other people to learn these lessons as well. You're going to help other people feel grounded. Okay, what do you have for these Ace of Pentacles? Olga, do you have a question? Pull up, think about if you have a question. You have the Middle of the World for this Ace of Pentacles. So your prosperity is actually being protected and grown right now. 3 and 6 equals a 9. Okay, 3, 6, 9. Those are prosperity and manifestation abundance numbers. There's a sense here of like what you're creating and what you're manifesting over here is being protected. It is being nurtured so that it can continue to grow. But I don't feel like you see it yet. You're like, this is in your future energy. So in your future, you're going to have some sort of abundance that's coming in that it's going to feel like it's grounded. It's going to feel stable. I feel like you're going to get a job offer that's going to feel like, I feel like there's good money involved with it, but it's also like, it feels like it's a good environment as well. Keep on putting your resume out there. I feel like there's going to be a lot of offers that come in. You have these many paths, right? With this King of Pentacles. Keep on putting your resume out there. Even if you get an offer and it's not the one you want, take it for the meantime, but keep on putting it out your resume because there's something like where you're going is intended for you and it's intended to be long-term and it's very lucrative and it's protected. It's being protected while you get to it. All right. I'd like to understand where my relationship with Kevin is going to take him on my future. Okay, I'm going to pull the energy that he brings to the connection, and then we're going to pull some tarot on him as well. And this is the deck we're going to use. Okay. All right. What's Kevin's energy that he brings to the connection with Olga? Kevin's energy with the connection with Olga. Kevin's energy, connection with Olga. Thank you, Spirit. Last shuffle. What's the energy Kevin brings to the connection with Olga? You deserve love. You are lovable. You have soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. And that came in sideways, though. Getting to know each other as your interests. Hold on. What the fuck? That wasn't even close. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bonds deepen. Okay, sorry. Sometimes I don't know how to read. And then you have pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. And then reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Okay. I don't like this. Personally, I take it as it resonates. There's a sense here with you deserve love. And them pointing the arrow to the soulmate, which is sideways right now. I felt like there's this idea or this hope. Like maybe you're tired of looking for love. Maybe you just want it to be him. Or maybe he wants it to be no. Hold on. I feel like he's trying to find who his person is. Right? I feel like he doesn't know who his person is. I feel like he's getting to know, like, yeah, he's getting to know, like, I don't know how long you've been with him, but I feel like there's a sense like he's getting to know people. He wants to know what options are available. He might not be, whoa, shit. You have to pay attention to the red flags next. So, and then you have reconciliation. I don't think he's cheating, but I don't think he's 100% committed either. I think you're right. He's looking at options. He's seeing what else is available to him. I feel like he wants to be in love, and I feel like he doesn't. It's like that. Like, it's like, tell me this is my partner because I don't know. There's and if you don't know, then that's a no. Like, you should know if that's your partner or not. But there's a sense of he doesn't know. It's like, or maybe it's like maybe his, like, oh, if somebody's attractive, then his interest is there. And then the next time that somebody else better come, or he thinks is better, then his interest moves. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. But there's like, he wants to be in love. You deserve love, and he has this arrow pointing at you, the soulmate. But then you also have getting to know each other and pay attention to the red flags and reconciliation. There might be somebody from his past that he hasn't fully gotten over yet. But there's also like the pay attention to the red flags. I feel like he's done things that's caused you to kind of question the connection. And I feel like don't give him the benefit of the doubt if that's true. If he's pulling back, don't chase him. If he's pursuing other interests, don't leave a light on for him. Like, move on. Like, you deserve something that's authentic for you. You deserve something that can connect with you on an intuitive, spiritual level. Something that's like, how do you say? Something that's protected, that's knowledgeable, something that's going to be committed to you, something that knows how to behave. Not immature energy of like, are you my friend? Are you my girlfriend? Are you my wife? Are you my friend? What are we today? Or are they my friend? Like, if you don't know, I can't tell you. If you don't know, it's a no, right? Like, you feel it or you don't. It's something you feel. It's not something you say. It's not something you do. It's something you feel. Well, it eventually turns into something you do and say. But it's something you feel. Love is something you feel. You don't say you tell them you love them when you do, but it's not just words. It's more than that. All right. Okay, what else? For Olga. Olga and her person. Does he get other connections? I feel like he might flirt. He might you do what you want, but I think this person, is, he doesn't know where he belongs, right? It's like, where do I fit? Where do I fit? Do I fit over here with you? Or is that my place? Where do I fit? Where do I go? Like, this person, it stresses him out to be like in a connection. He wants to be married, and that's his wish fulfillment, which cool and all, but like, do you want to be married because you want to be married, or do you want to be married because that's the person you want to be married to? Some people love to be in love. And I feel like he might be a little player with this. You have the Knight of Wands. This is somebody who acts out of passion. And I felt like there's an emotional interest, or at least like maybe somebody feeds his ego, boosts his ego, and he enjoys those interactions, but he's not honest about it. He won't communicate. Like, if some girl comes and flirts with him and asks him, hey, are you connected with somebody? No, I'm not. Like, he's not honest. He's not clear in his thoughts either. His interest is he's interested in emotional connection. I feel like he has like parent, like mother daddy issues. He has some sort of like trauma from childhood that he hasn't fully healed. So I feel like he's going around trying to find value, trying to feel valued somewhere, and like, he's looking to somebody to feel his value, to show him he has value. I feel like he's more wanting to be in a connection than who he wants. It's more like, I want to be married more than I want to be married to that person. Yeah, yeah. He's probably a hopeless romantic. It's like the idea of love is amazing, but to actually commit and to do the work, I'm not sure he's there. But the idea is great. Okay. All right. Let's see. Latoya, are you on here? I'm going to put these away. Latoya, let me know if you're on here and we could get started with your reading. Latoya. I hope you're all having a good day. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you feel like any of this would be helpful with anybody, please feel free to share the reading. Okay. All right, Olga, I don't know if this is for you or just in general, but there's some sort of unknown energy, secrets, confusing emotions, but I'm excited. I'm inspired to act on something. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do something, and there will be a victory with this. So whatever you don't know, but you're going to do something. I don't know what the link is between these two. Like, something happens between these two. Something happens from not knowing something to I'm inspired and I'm going to do something. Whatever this is for you, there is a victory included. So follow your intuition. Perfect. And speak your truth. And don't, like, hold on. keep balance too. Like like be kind, but be firm. And if he's like wants you to like, oh no, it's okay, it's okay. You do what you're inspired to do, but just like make sure you're getting treated fairly. Make sure that you're not going blind faith on people and just investing everything and ending up with nothing at the end. The idea of love is great, but if it's just an idea, like really the idea behind love is you find the person that you guys both resonate with, and you guys commit and you connect, and that's what it is. But it seems like you have to find your person. It can't just be a body that fills that role. It has to be your person. Can't just be somebody, oh, go put on this Halloween costume. So idea of love is great, but it's only great because it actually works when it's authentic. Like when it's fake love, that's not healthy. That doesn't feel good. Nobody wants that. But the idea of love, what it can be, everybody's like, oh yeah, I'll show you that. But it's really a facade. So make sure that when people do come around and they're trying to act like they're trying to do something, make sure you allow them the time that they need to show you that they are who they say they are, or you allow them the time to hang themselves with the rope that they've received. Right? You give enough give enough rope for people to hang themselves, right? Like, yeah, you give enough leeway. It's like give enough rope for them to hang themselves. So either they're gonna so basically what I was trying to say with all of that is like the idea of love is great, but it requires a lot of things, a lot of thoughts, you have to put somebody else above your needs. You have to be mindful, and sometimes you got to sacrifice there's just a lot more that goes into it than just hugs and kisses and whatever. There's sacrifices and commitments and things, obligations. There's things that go into it. So for me, I'm kind of concerned with him having an idea of like, oh, love. It's an idea, but if you're not laying the groundwork and you're not like, basically you found, this isn't his reading. I'm not going to go into this long story for him. He's not even here and it's not his reading. But all you guys know that if your emotions are not invested in it, you're wasting your time and your energy, and you're wasting somebody else's time and energy too. If your emotions are not there and it's just an idea, it's gonna end in difficulty, because it's love is like, I'm moving on from it. I don't even want to talk about that no more. Okay. So like people just think it looks good, right? It looks good, but you don't know what work goes into it. It's not all fun and games. And then they want to put on a show like, oh yeah, we'll make it look. No, it's not what it is. It's hard sometimes. It's having somebody to pick you up when you're feeling down, and then you doing that for them too. It's having somebody to like play with and yell and cry with and laugh. And it's all the spectrums. It's all of it, the good, the bad, the ugly, and still caring about them at the end of the day, and still wanting to be with them and do it again tomorrow. And not many people could say that. You have to match each other's energy. You have to be a team. Okay, let's keep it moving. Okay. On the list. All right, Iris, I'm gonna just throw you in right now because Michelle's still here. Okay. Okay. Michelle, I'm gonna do hold on. You're welcome. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you guys being part of my team. I appreciate you guys giving me something to read and communicate with. This is fun for me. I like this. And I like the fact, like, when I'm reading your guys' energy, I'm learning things too. Like, and everybody else who gets to watch this is too. So thank you guys for sharing your energy and allowing me to read your personal stuff. I know it can get kind of deep at times, but I think it's all for good things. It's all for good reasons, good causes. Things are always working out for your greater good. No, you're amazing. You're amazing. You're perfect. You're exactly how you're supposed to be, and things are only getting better and better. Yay! Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate you being here. All right. Let's see. Latoya. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the list because I was gonna skip around a little bit, but since everybody's like pretty much still here. Okay. Good night, Shaylee. I appreciate you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Shaylee's list that she had left me. So she has Latoya, Michelle, Michelle, B, Hannah, B, Hannah, Goat, and then Mohammed. Okay, Amy, and then this is age. Thank you, Go. Where is it? Latoya, Michelle, Anna, Gold, Mohammed, T, where'd it go? T, Travana. Okay. Iris. Okay. Appreciate you being here. Okay, perfect. Okay, Mohammed. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm going to go over roll call. There's 5 people in here, and there's more than that on the list. So I'm going to go on the list. I'm going to go in the order of the list. If you're here, tell me you're here. Just say here, because your name will say right there. So just say here, and then that way I can know who's on the list, and we're going to get through this. Everybody's going to get their little reading, and then we're going to close out. And I'm not going to put nobody else on the list. They're going to have to come back tomorrow. All right, Latoya, are you here? Yeah. Goat is amazing. Okay, so Michelle's here. Goat's here. Michelle. Latoya. I'm going to say Latoya's not here. Michelle is. Travana's here. Iris. Michelle. Okay, Travana. Yes. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Mohammed is still here. Mohammed. Yes. Goat, Michelle. Goat, Michelle. Iris, Travana, Mohammed. Iris, Travana, Mohammed. Okay, guys. So now it says there's 4 people here, and there's like 8 people saying they're here. So, Latoya, are you here? I'm gonna say no. Okay. Michelle, I'm pretty sure you are here. Yes. Just confirm again you're here, and I'm going to get your cards going. Michelle, just say you're here. Michelle, Michelle, Michelle. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Michelle. This is going to be your reading. And then after Michelle, I have BWHA Hannah. BW Hannah. And then Goat, Mohammed. I don't think they're there. Travana, and then Iris. So that's the way we're going to go. So stick around. You can get your reading. Appreciate you waiting this whole time. All right. Michelle, Michelle, Michelle. 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 Michelle, this is our last shuffle. Thank you. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. First card out, you have the Four of Swords and the Three of Pentacles. You're healing something. You've been trying to work with somebody. You might have, hold on, what is this? You have the Four of Cups now. Bottom of the deck, you have the Temperance. You're working on balance. You're working on healing something. You're working on having truth and clarity. You're wanting to learn the lesson. You feel rejected or hurt. You're missing something or someone. You're feeling like you're feeling sorrow. You might be feeling like a sense of like missing home, or like you want to go back to something. You might want to go home. You might want to, like, you miss something. You're not seeing what's being presented for you or to you because you're missing something that's no longer around. This could be something that was taken from you, or something that you chose to walk away from. Whatever this was, it's something that you miss. And I felt like this could have been a connection. This could be a work, somewhere you used to work, someone you used to work with. You might have gotten fired. Hold on. You have the Four of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, the Four of Swords. You're missing something, feeling hurt, feeling like your emotional needs aren't being met, being recognized, being appreciated. You're like having to keep going back to the drawing board, keep redoing things and retrying it a different way. And then you're healing and finding balance. So I felt like there might have been a thing of like trying to fit in and feeling like you just didn't fit in. And then, okay, I'm going to try this way. And then, oh, they're going to like me now, but they don't. And then you get tired of trying to fit in, and you just like kind of be by yourself a little bit, secluded a little bit. I feel like there's something you have to, I don't know if you're forced to be alone or you choose to be alone for a while, but there's a sense of being alone and healing, learning, like processing the memories, processing conversations, the thoughts, the ideas, learning a truth, learning something, and that brings you healing and balance within your emotions. Do you have any questions? Does that resonate? Okay. All right. Let me know. Do you have any questions? Let's see. I'm going to see what else comes out. Just let me know if you have any questions. I'm going to see what else comes out. What else for Michelle? For Michelle. All right. Last shuffle. Michelle. One more. Thank you, Spirit. One for Michelle. I felt like there's something, you have the Queen of Swords here. There's something you're learning. Somebody said something, you're trying to, or you might have said something and you're like, was it true? Do I need to know more? Should I have said that? Should I have did that? Well, what's going to be the end result from that? You're happy about it though. So it's like you're thinking about what you said or what you did, and you're happy about it. You're proud about it. I feel like, hold on. Then you have the King of Swords. Hold up. Okay. And then you have the Ace of Wands, the Magician. You have the Knight of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, you have the Ten of Swords. So right now, it's not good, but it's going to get better. Right now, you feel like you're trapped in your thoughts, trapped in like cycles, things like other people's expectations, other people's ideas, other people's stuff. Like cycles keep on happening. Somebody doesn't speak their truth, and that's confusing, and that's like you might feel like you get tied in like walked in circles, confused, walked in like, I don't know, somebody's not transparent. They might try to intentionally confuse you because because you're trying to like question them or get clarity or something. I feel like somebody says something and it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. So you ask them to clarify or say something, and then they say something else that makes even less sense. So you're like, definitely somebody is off. Somebody did something that they probably shouldn't have. And just the thought of it stresses you out. I feel like you're not comfortable to really question it so much. Hold on. There's a sense of like somebody said something and you have to question it. You have to ask them if it was true. I feel like whoever you're dealing with or whoever you're being impacted right now, they're not emotional. They're very mental, and it's hard to it's confusing dealing with them, and it's stressful dealing with them. I feel like there's some sort of action. You might be having some sort of passion that's going to incite some sort of forward movement or clarity within you. Or there's something that you're going to be excited to do. Hold on. If you're already in a connection, I feel like you guys are going to like, you're going to start to like communicate a little bit better and understand where each other is coming from. If you're not in a connection, I felt like you're disappointed right now, but somebody's going to come in. And I felt like this connection is going to be something that's very physical, but also it's magnetic. It's something that you guys are very similar. You guys understand each other because you guys are so similar. You guys enjoy doing the same things. You enjoy being around each other. You are very physical, and it's good physical stuff between the two of you. But there's a sense of like you want to create something, and I feel like Spirit provides you with. Hold on. God, Spirit provides you with the perfect opportunity or the perfect. I don't know. Like if this is a new person, I feel like you're out and about and you get some sort of like you're just happy this day. You're enjoying this day. And I feel like you have like more energy than what you usually do. It's just a good day. You're happy. You're celebrating this energy. And you grab somebody's attention. I feel like this person's very attracted to you. I feel like this person is very interested right away in pursuing a connection with you. I feel like they make an offer to you, they extend an offer to you, or they flirt with you. And I feel like you're kind of not really open to it. You're kind of like, you're not shut down, but at the same time, you're on your own energy. You're not really engaging with too many people. There's a sense of like being confident with yourself, being in your own energy, being proud of that, and somebody sees that and is attracted to that and they want to approach you. Iris. Perfect. Hi. Okay. Sorry, Samirdi. I hope I said your name right too. I closed the channel. Well, the chats, not the channel, the chats, because I've been on here, oh my God, a little over 4 hours, and I still got a couple people to do still. So Michelle, there's one that's coming in for you. That you might not be right now, but the more that you stand in your energy and you're confident by yourself and you just be yourself in those moments, you grab somebody's attention. You being in your own energy, you like taking care of yourself and not looking to other people and just being happy and being present where you're at in those moments, you grab somebody's attention. Somebody has an interest to pursue you. This person's very attracted to you. You're very attracted to them. I don't know when this comes in, especially since it's not here yet for you, but it is going to come in. You're definitely creating something. All right. Yeah, so keep doing that, because the more you do that, the more it's growing. Like even when you don't know, you're learning a lot of things, and that's building your confidence. And I feel like you're healing things, emotional things. And I feel like there's a lot of things that you're doing right now that's building your confidence, and somebody's gonna see that. Like when you're in this energy and you're just like living the life and being you, and just, I don't know if you're at the grocery store, I don't know where you're at, what you're doing, but you're not paying attention to nobody around you. You're just doing you. You're being you. And somebody grabs you grab somebody else's attention, and this person is like, I got to pursue this person. I have to do this. I have to find a way to like connect with this person. You guys are a perfect fit for each other. You guys it makes sense because you guys understand each other. You guys are of the same background. Maybe not the same nationality, maybe, but definitely the same background. You guys think alike. You guys do things similar. The way they do what they do makes sense because you do things the same way. Like you guys, it makes sense. I don't know how. Okay. Let's see who else now. All right. Bohana. I'm gonna say no. Okay. Goat. It's your turn. I hope you're still here. You're welcome, Michelle. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Go. Are you still here? Greatest of all time. Go. Question. Okay. I'm not going to look at your question yet. Actually, you know what? I am. Tonight, because it's freaking so late. It's almost 12:30. Love life, whatever you channel, single, Sag, intuitive. I pick up on a few guys from my recent past and past who connecting to me, but usually betray short. Cleared my energy to manifest. Perfect. I like that. I like that you're mindful of that. I like that you're aware of that. Most people, they aren't aware of those kind of things. They're just like, oh, whatever. I don't understand why this keeps happening. I like that you're aware and you're mindful of that. All right, goat. Last shuffle. Goat. Thank you, Spirit. You got a little message here. So you're stuck in your thoughts about a new connection or having a new connection because all the trauma that you've experienced in the past when it came to connections. I felt like you might have had a higher level of commitment that kind of disappointed you, that didn't turn out the way that it was expected to. I feel like somebody was very abrasive. They weren't very emotional. I feel like they, when they would communicate, it wasn't trustworthy. Like I feel like they played a lot of mental games with you. Like they would talk you in circles. I felt like you would ask them a question and they like ask you a million questions to avoid answering the question. And so now it's like Is that how all relationships engage? That's not interesting. I don't want to do that. That's toxic. There's a sense of like whatever that energy was in the past, you're not interested in that anymore. And there's kind of like, if that's the kind of thing that everybody does, I don't want it. But there's like a hope that something normal exists out there. All right, for goat. You got a pre-message. You have the Six of Pentacles and the Hierophant. So I feel like there's some sort of balance that's coming in regards to like the way you think of commitments, connections, commitments, the way you think of commitments. I feel like things are changing in regards to that. There's definitely changes coming in your environment. I felt like there might be a connection that's coming in for you. Let's pull some more cards. I don't know if that's old energy or new energy. All right, what else for goat? All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for goat? Okay. Okay, so again, I don't know if this is somebody from your past or somebody that's new, but there is somebody that is interested in pursuing a connection with you, or at least wanting to have an emotional conversation with you. I feel like somebody wants to show you. This person wants to wine and dine you. I feel like this person's been wanting to approach you for a while, but they haven't, or there's been like either this is somebody that came really slow, it took a long time to get here, and you kind of thought maybe they never were going to come, or this is somebody that like you've waited for this person for a really long time, or you've known them for a long time and you've waited for things to evolve, or they're just really slow. They might also have Earth in their chart. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Oh, the fuck. So basically, it's like, is this your past of like, okay, you see a connection, they approach, and then it looks like it's going to be long-term. And once you start to make your investment, and I felt like you waited out too. You didn't just jump into it, but you waited it out, and you it seemed like it was okay to make the investment, so you did. But then they were sneaky and shady and deceptive, and they did shit behind your back that caused you to need to heal, to be hurt and abandoned, rejected and hurt, and needing to heal, being a little bit traumatized from it, needing to have forward movement forward. I feel like you're having to commit to yourself in new ways. You're having to learn things different. You might have to move, or you might have had to move to get away from this person if they cheated on you and like stole the finances or something. They hurt you and betrayed you for sure. And then they're like, you had to move on. You had to move forward, even though you were still hurt and disappointed. I feel like you always wanted this person to come in and apologize, or you waited for them to apologize. But there's something within your intuition. You realize that's not realistic, that's not going to happen. And this, like, it's a nostalgic connection. So you wanting to heal it, or this is something that or this is like what these things that you're healing. These might be things that you've experienced through childhood or since childhood. Like as a child, you could have seen like people were cheating on each other, or people were lying and being physical with each other, like abusive or whatever. There's a sense of like, whatever, like you want to see love and a connection as authentic, pure, nurturing, responsible, healthy. But that's not what you've known in the past. So there's a sense of you're trying to heal that energy. You're trying to heal what you think about with connections. Or you might be wanting to heal a connection that you have with somebody in your past. I felt like you have the Emperor in the reverse, but now he came in the upright. So this forward movement, I feel like you have to make a decision, but you have to stand in your power. And I feel like there's moments where you're not confident to do so yet, but you will be. You will have this forward movement. Let's get Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for goat. Spirit's advice for goat. We're not going to take those. That was my mess. That was my mess of my hands. Spirit's advice. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice. All right, what do you have for goat? Anything else for goat? Okay. Spirit's advising you this nostalgic connection that you have in your past. You have this card in the reverse. Spirit's advising you that just because you've known somebody for a long time does not mean that they get a blank check. Does not mean that they don't have to have respect and boundaries and borders. Just because you've known them for a long time does not mean that there's no, there's still rules of engagement. There's rules of engagement. No matter how long you've known them, there's still rules and there's respect that's involved or required. And then you have the King of Cups. God. Okay, hold on. This nostalgic connection that you have in your past, I felt like this person wants to move forward towards you. I feel like they want to start a connection with you and they want to rebalance things. They want to fix things. They want to make things fair. What's Spirit's advice? Spirit's advice for you is to be open to new connections, maybe apologize to some people. There's a sense that you need to still be alone. Don't go pursue a connection right now. You're still learning something. It's good for you to spend time with other people and to not be completely isolated. But when it comes to being in a connection, you don't need that right now. Yeah. You have the Lovers in the reverse. Spirit does not want you to be in a connection right now. Spirit wants you to be on your own, be independent, learn the lessons, take the time. Don't rush through the healing. Allow the time to process through those lessons. And don't be focused on a connection right now. Okay. Your question, love life, what you channel, singles, intuitive, I pick up. And if you guys from my recent past, yeah. I feel like that energy is still like that energy from the past. You're still needing to clear it. And more than clearing that energy, it's your thoughts, your emotions, your expectations. If people always treated you a certain type of way, they were always sneaky and shady, it always ended up a certain way. You need to clear that energy. Your expectation has it's going to be better than it's ever been before. The next person I meet is going to be my long-term person, my last person to the moment. Like whatever you want that person to be, that's what you need to put in your mind. Don't remember, like just imagine you've never been in a connection before. And I know that's really hard to do, but imagine you've never felt love. You never felt pain. You never felt hurt. Like just be completely open to whatever is coming in for you next. Because just because you release thoughts and you release ideas and you want certain things, you still have to go through the work to get out of that emotional energy, to release it from your aura so that you fully cleaned that energy and are able to move forward. If you just if you just burn things and you're like ignore your emotions kind of to an extent, it's not healing anything. It's just preventing it from like fully clearing out because you haven't looked at it. But there's something here where you have been looking at things, you have been healing things, but Spirit's advising you just not right now for a connection because you're still you're still healing. And that only means that that's just the caliber, the quality of the person coming in next is going to be that much higher because you're going to be healed. You're going to be that much more healed. And you draw people towards you of the caliber that you're at, towards the vibration that you're at. So if Spirit's saying, no, you still need to heal a little bit more, that means that the next person that comes in after this, they're going to be healed. they're going to be at that level that you're healed at. I like that for you. Good. Okay. Do you have any questions? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you being on here. Let's see who else. Next, do we have Mohammed? Are you on here? Hi. Hi, hi. Mohammed, are you on? Travana, are you on? Okay, Mohammed. Okay, perfect. Mohammed, I'm going to get into your reading right now. I'm pretty sure that you're the one, Rashika. I'm going to, hold on. I'm pretty sure I posted yours today. Yours is the one I did right before the last person. It's the reading before this one, the live right before this one, the reading I posted yesterday for the 17th. Yeah, from the 17th. And yours was the second to the last one. If you look in the description box, there's all the little links in there. But I might do a little bit something for you. But that's annoying. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of annoying. It's rude and it's annoying. When I know I did something and somebody tells me, no, you didn't do it, and I know I did it, it's annoying. And then I tell me 2 days in a row, I know I did it. Especially when it's a free reading. But it's okay. So check out that video. I'm pretty sure I did your reading. But let me see. Hold on. I'm going to just pull you something right now. Hold on. What is this? There's a change. There's a cycle. There's a cycle that is not changing in regards to this commitment, this higher level of commitment. There's a sense, this is for you, Rashika. There's a sense like you might be wanting a cycle to change, but it's not. I feel like whatever, like there's a higher level of commitment here. There might be a marriage, or this could be like a religion even. There's somebody that really stands in their power and they refuse to budge. It's very disappointing for you. It's hard. It's a hardship for you. It's very disheartening for you. And I felt like you might have filed a complaint or like said something. I feel like there's been some sort of written communication regarding this disappointment, this betrayal. Because it was a burden for you and you couldn't keep on being stuck in your thoughts. I hope you are not being like this kind of energy. Rashika, I'm sorry. No, I just career guidance. This kind of energy, like if this is your career, I feel like somebody's like stepping on you and they're deciphering your growth. And then you have the Five of Swords. You need to get out of your thoughts. Stop doubting yourself. If you're wanting to pursue a new career, pursue the new career. If you're wanting to start a new job, start the new job. Stop doubting yourself. Stop holding yourself back. You can do this. You just have to decide to do it. All right. Mohammed. All right, Mohammed. Messages for Mohammed, Spirit. Mohammed. All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Messages for Mohammed. Okay. I don't know what's up with all these secrets or your intuition, but you also got the High Priestess. You have the Eight of Swords in the reverse. Hold on. And bottom of the deck, you have the Nine of Cups. So you're going to come into your wish fulfillment. Things are starting to feel pretty good because you followed your intuition. You started to see things for what they were. I felt like you might have seen things with rose-colored glasses before in the past in regards to somebody that you had an emotional investment and connection with. I felt like you put a lot of work and energy into the connection to try to get it to grow, but I felt like there was little or no progress. And ultimately, it was just ended with disappointment and defeat. I feel like there's a need to balance something and to heal something. I feel like in regards to this wish fulfillment for you, you're following your intuition. You're starting to see things clearly in regards to this connection from your past. Whatever this is that you're working on, you're trying to have your stability and abundance. But there's been an ending that has forced some sort of forward movement, and that has been uncomfortable and awkward. It kind of hurt your feelings a little bit, but I felt like you're trying to have balance anyways. You're trying to move forward in light or in spite of being hurt. You're trying to have truth and clarity. You're trying to heal the hurt and the disappointment. Mohammed, do you have any questions? Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, for a job. All right, so I got a couple questions right now. Rashika. Mohammed, what do you mean for job? Is that your question about the job? And then Rashika, I have two questions. One, will I get math stream? Will she get math? Hold on. Will she get math stream? I don't know what math stream is, but I'm going to say yes. Because you have the Four of Wands, the Ace of Cups, and the 10 of Swords. So I don't know what math stream is, so take this as this resonates. But the response to that first question was you're going to have stability. You're going to enjoy it on emotional level as well, but you're going to have to fight through it. You're going to have to get out of your thoughts and use your mental energy to accomplish your goal, to get grounded, to feel stable in it, to be able to like manifest what your intuition is telling you. I hope that made sense. And then your second one, too, my relationship will be better or not. Will her relationship be better? Hold on. Okay. Will her relationship be better? No. You have the Three of Swords and the Five of Swords. You're still going to be hurt. You're still going to be disappointed. You're still going to be doubting the connection. You're still going to be wondering if they're lying. You're still going to be doubting it. You're still going to be arguing. You guys are going to be arguing together, and there's a lack of trust. So I don't think it's going to get better. Okay. So Mohammed, for job, about work. All right. See, Mohammed. Well, Mohammed's question about work and career. Mohammed's question. Mohammed. Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Last shuffle. Mohammed's question about work and career. Mohammed's question about work and career. Okay. Work and career is going to be good. You have a victory. Definitely a success. I don't know what you do for work, but it's going to be good. There's going to be a lot of recognition. I don't know if you do any public speaking at all, or if you have to lead lectures or anything. But if there's any sort of like conference that you have to lead or meeting that you have to lead, I feel like it's going to go over very well. I feel like it's going to be very organized, very structured. I feel like the people that are coming to the meeting, they're going to be very impressed with your skill set and with your the way that you deliver your message, or this new whatever this is, whatever this meeting is about, that you're going to be conducting it, you're sharing this information. People are going to be very impressed with your skill set and the way that you deliver the message, the way, like, I don't know what you do, but you're sharing the information. You're going to be in the spotlight. People are going to be very happy and impressed. You're going to be happy. You're going to get rewarded. You might get a bonus. Let's see. There's unknown energies as well, but I feel like you're supposed to be confident anyways. Like, I feel like there's people around your environment, they're working on things that might be a little bit competitive towards what you're working on, but you're not supposed to worry about that. You're supposed to keep your eyes on your own paper, working on your own thing. And I feel like that's how you get the greatest result. I feel like other people might be paying, like, everybody worries about everybody else always, right? We're not supposed to, but some people do. But the fact that if you don't, and you focus on the things that you don't know, you focus the energy on fixing, like, any of the little quirks that you do find, then your delivery, your product, whatever it is going to be on point. It's going to stand out above the rest. Okay. Then you have the wheel. There's some sort of forward movement. There's this new cycle, this positive forward cycle coming in for you in regards to your work and career. There is a higher level of commitment. I feel like you're going to be receiving, like, what is that called? Like tender, or like, maybe like you're going to receive an offer that's going to be long-term for you. Maybe it's a higher role where you're going to be making more money. You're going to have more authority in this position. But I feel like you have authority in this position. You're going to have to be accountable for others. You're going to, like, I don't know if you're going to be like checks and balances, doing QA, managers. I don't know what you're going to do. You're going to have some sort of authority over other people, though. And then bottom of the deck, Knight of Pentacles. So you put a lot of energy and a lot of effort into getting here. You might have went to school to be able to do this, and it came over time, right? It didn't come easy. It didn't come fast. It was like, you had to work for this, but I feel like it is going to pay dividends. It is coming in. I feel like you are going to get a benefit from this. I did your reading. I didn't do your reading. Actually, I skipped you because you weren't here. You're welcome. I appreciate you being here. Okay, Buana, I'm going to put you on the back of the list, okay? So you're on your number 4 right now. Cool beans. So, Travana, are you still here? Travana? Yes, okay. We're starting on you right now. I'm going to put these away. All right, we're going to put these over here. I don't know that we're going to use them, but I don't know that we're not going to use them either. But we're going to use this deck for your main reading. And then if there's any clarifiers, then we'll use those. Travana. Messages for Travana. Spirit, what do you have for Travana? Travana. What do you have for Travana? All right, last shuffle. And you have this out here, which 2 of Pentacles talks about bringing balance in, having a lot going on, trying to maintain balance with everything going on, trying to get your sleep while you're eating and taking care of the kids and working and everything, trying to be a super parent, super mom, super everything. All right, last shuffle. Like, even though things are crazy, you maintain it, right? It still works out. All right, Travana. Okay, first card out, you had the Four of Wands, the Sun card, the Eight of Swords. Bottom of the deck, you have the Three of Pentacles. So you might have gotten a new job recently, or you're working with somebody, or you're working through something or with something. The Four of Wands here tells me your environment is very stable. You're feeling very grounded. You feel like you know where you're going and that it feels good. You have the Sun card here. You feel happy. You feel like you have clarity. You feel like you have truth. You understand what's being required of you. You understand the assignment and you're willing to do it and you're on board and you're having forward movement. In the near future, though, you're going to be stuck in your thoughts because you're not going to be seeing something clearly. Let's get into it. For Travana, clarifiers for Travana. What is this Eight of Swords? Final shuffle. What is this Eight of Swords? Okay, so it looks like Spirit slammed the brakes on you. So it looks like you're working, right? You got this job, everything's stable, you're happy, everything's good. All of a sudden, like what happened? You're stuck in your thoughts, you're not seeing things clearly, you might feel really confused, feel like you got manipulated, feel like you got played. And then to clarify that, you have the Death card with this with this Knight of Pentacles. So I feel like there's an ending that comes to something that was once very solid, maybe your resources, maybe your home environment. And then you start to think like, I'm never going to recover from this. I'm never going to get better. I can't fix this. But that's not true. That's just in your thoughts, right? That's not true. It's just what you're thinking. I don't know if you've lost a job or you're going to lose a job, but you're seeing things differently and there's going to be some sort of written communication. You might be signing a new contract. Like you could go find a new job. Like one job ended and a new one started and you're seeing things different now. It's like you're learning things. It's new. It's just completely new. There's a lot of paperwork you're going to have to go through. I'm going to have to sign documents for this new job. Complete paperwork. I feel like you're going to be happy though. It's going to be different. The I don't know the ending of the first job and the start of the second job. It's weird. I don't know how, like, there's not much to say how that goes about. You go from being really happy and everything's working out. I feel really stable and abundant to, oh my God, what the hell just happened? I'm never going to be able to recover from this. Like maybe your job gets bought out or sold or something overseas or something. And maybe it's not even a job, but it's something that involves other people that you both of you, like all you guys put energy towards something. And this could be like roommates or something, or people who live in the same area as you. And you go from feeling stable and happy to feeling confused and stuck in your thoughts. But something has to end. Something did end in regards to your stability. Oh, that's messed up. Okay. Do you have any questions, Travana? You're working on your confidence, though. You're going to get it together. Like, I feel like that's the biggest lesson for you, is to be confident, to work on your confidence, no matter what other people say, no matter what things look like, no matter what happens, to be confident in yourself, no matter what. Love life. Amen. Okay. Perfect. All right. Do you have any questions? Let me know what your question is and I'll get that question answered for you. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Shania, and then Iris and Buana. Who's still on here that's on the list? Travana. Okay. All right. What do you say about Travana's love life? What about Travana? Last shuffle. All right. What about Travana's love life? You need to keep working at something. I don't know that you necessarily are going to have time. Yeah, there's not a commitment coming in right now. Right now, you're just focusing on work, focusing on building up your resources and your abundance, and like realizing your truth, realizing your clarity, learning your voice, learning how to use your voice, learning what you think. Like, I feel like you're really getting to know yourself. I don't feel like a connection is coming in anytime soon. And I don't think you would want one if it was to come in right now. I feel like the energy is just a little bit off. And I think it's important for you to just keep your head down and focus and not commit right now until, like, whatever's coming in right now, it's not warm and fuzzy. It's not friendly. It's not loving and kind. It's kind of harsh and abrasive. So right now is not the time for you to fall in love because it's not warm. It's not that kind of energy. There's something deeper going on right now. All right. Okay. All right, guys, that has been your reading. I'm going to go ahead and close it out right now. Those of you who didn't get back to me, let me know you're on here. Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow. I hope you have a good evening. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, please, and thank you. Thank you, Travana. I hope you guys get a lot of sleep. I'll be on here tomorrow. I think I'm going to do this on a regular to get these little lives going. I think I like it. I like the interactions. It's very interesting. It's fun. So I'll probably be on here tomorrow. I'm definitely going to be on here on the weekend. So you're going to come back. I'll see you then. If not, I'll see you next time I see you. Be kind to yourself and to others as much as possible. Be patient with yourself as well. Love and light always. Bye.